turns around from side to side in panic we've never seen before, yelling, "What the hell is it? This can't be Belmont. This power is far beyond even Beerus. Who's there? His angel? No, it's too much for even..." But suddenly, before Vegito could utter a single line further, a masked figure with speed like nothing else we've seen so far slams a fist directly into the solar plexus of Vegito, catching him off guard and also winding him. The sudden attack is so strong, it immediately causes the God Killer to cough out blood as his internal organs rupture. With barely one eye open, Vegito tries to decipher who the figure is, letting out, "Cheap shot! Now who on earth are you? You're too big to be that stick, Belmont. No. Are you?" But once again, cut short prematurely, Vegito is brutally banged in the face by a left hook from the assailant. The impact being so large, it could be felt from many miles away, sending Vegito for a speedy crash course that ends up in numerous more buildings being collaterally destroyed as Vegito skids across the ground, until finally laying on his front at a standstill as the friction on his skin alone brings him to a stop. He grumbles, You'll pay for that." And as the mystery figure removes his hood, it is shown to be none other than Jiren the Grey, now having completed his training and standing tall with a quiet confidence that his new level of power cannot be matched, perhaps even by the God Killer. Meanwhile, Toppo from behind looks on and comments proudly, "Haha, that's the kind of speed and power one can expect from 20 years of consistent training. I had my doubts, but it looks like Margarita's and Lord Belmont's plan has been executed to perfection. Ha! I felt those punches just by looking at them." But Vegeta, who is not one to be beaten so easily, soon raises to one knee. At first quiet, but noticeably, all around him, the ground and planet itself begins to shake as something builds up. Jiren! As with a face filled with rage and embarrassment, he stares at his former friend and foe with an anger that would send shivers down anyone's spine. Perhaps Vegito too can sense that Jiren may be his single biggest obstacle. So make sure to leave a hashtag Jiren down in the comments if you want to see the next part. But big shout out to Tokyo Treat and Sakurako once again, with Tokyo Treat doing an exclusive Sakura picnic theme with this unique box and exclusive seasonal snacks such as pineapple Sakura candy, strawberry and red green loaf, and Kit Kat banana caramel. And Sakurako doing a matcha and mochi theme, giving Sakura sencha tea exclusively made by Sakurako, and a ton of matcha themed snacks. Look inside each of the booklets for more information on the origins of these snacks, ingredients, and a bit about Japanese culture. Now click on the link in the description and use my promo code ARJ to get $5 off your order. Enjoy. So last time on Dragon Ball Super, Ultra Vegito defeated Beerus and gained the partnership of Gogeta from the GT timeline. But while he did this, far off in Universe 6, Champa, the brother of Beerus, began his own preparations, mysteriously meeting with and recruiting the Saiyan King of Sadala. The king, however, less than impressed, declined, showering the god with insults instead, until finally being told the God Killer was not only another Saiyan, but technically another king too. And so with his power and unique abilities unknown, but his interest peaked, in today's manga, Vegeta will finally arrive in. This video is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends, who just celebrated their 3rd anniversary as one of the top RPG games out there, and just like Ultra Vegito, they just kept on going. Like with Doom Tower, a game mode which introduced a whole new world of new and terrifying bosses to slay, sprawled over 120 levels for seasoned players. Or the hundreds of unique characters and bosses, which they just can't stop doing, and they just added a whole new faction, Shadow King. And of course, can't not mention the epic Hydra Clan boss, a monster with multiple heads, each one with a different abilities and a different strategy to beat. This month, Raid offers an entirely new event for the summer solstice, called the Path to Light, which allows you to explore 3 different paths to unlock incredible rewards. On top of that, there's a set of skins for the amazing Trunda Gitman. And also, there's a special Deliana chase event where you can get one of the strongest legendary support champions, Deliana. You just have to play the game for 7 days from now till July 20th, and she's yours. Just click my link in the description or scan my QR code here on screen and you'll get unique bonuses worth $30. We're talking a free champion, Ina, 200k silver, 1 energy refill, 1 XP boost, and 1 ancient shard. I'll see you there. Moreover, once you're in game, just enter promo code MyDeliana to get 50 XP brews to instantly get your legendary hero Deliana to max level 50, as well as a ton of silver. Install Raid now. So our story begins with us looking over a somewhat familiar area. Bluish green grass and pink skies, the landscape bears a striking resemblance to the home planet of Beerus. But as the scene moves across, 2 even more familiar females can be seen. And they are of course revealed to be the Universe 6 Saiyans, Cauliflower and Kale, with Cauliflower looking her angry usual self complaining, "Where the hell are those guys? All that talk about gaining more power than we could ever believe, and this is how it goes? They said we'd start training first thing in the morning. I got up early for this. You know I never do that." To which the nervous Kale just responds, I don't know, sis. Maybe they started without us. We could just train together like we always do, you know." Started without us? This comment, of course, triggering the short-fused lady, and she continues, "You mean Kappa would betray us and take all the training for himself? He better not, because if I find out, you know he's dead meat, don't you?" Damn boys always think they're stronger than us, but we'll put an end to that soon. Put an end to it? Sis, maybe we should just go home. Never seen you this mad. No, Kale! But in response, almost proving Kale right instantly, Cauliflower raises her voice and fist as she angrily explains, "I already told you, Kale, we're not backing down from a fight. The Saiyans on Sadala might not let us go on missions, but in the outside world, we're the strongest Saiyans in the universe. After we beat those 2, we'll be the strongest in history too. We're not losing to them this time, right, Kale?" Which of course the supporting sister Kale, who has very little choice, then says back, "Okay sis, whatever you want. You know I'm with you until the very end." But suddenly, just as it seemed Kale had finally made some progress in calming down Cauliflower, 4 pairs of feet then appear on the scene. Immediately, one of them is revealed to be King Sadala himself, who's quick to look around and observe his surroundings until letting out, "So this is where you live, feline? What a disappointment. I've seen war-torn planets on the brink of explosion. More interesting than this. What kind of god lives somewhere so bland and boring? I want to head back to Sadala already." To which the almost done with the situation chumper, who has now come to expect the sharp tongue of the king, just face palms and responds, "Where are royalty here. But besides that, you're not exactly here for sightseeing, are you, Saiyan? You're here for training, if you didn't forget. But interestingly, as Caulifla notices the foursome, she slowly walks over to figure out who the strange taller man is. Until... Wait a second. Is that... Dad? Is that you? What the hell are you doing here, old man? To which the king, seemingly looking puzzled as he squints his eyes and mutters, Dad, who is this unsightly wench claiming familial ties with me? What is she even wearing? Huh? Caulifla! But of course, it's not long before a big smile emerges on the royal Saiyan's face as he finally recognizes her and continues, My daughter! You're one of the fighters this cat picked? You must be kidding me. What kind of training is this? You can't fight to save your life if I remember correctly. But Caulifla, embarrassed, just then reveals, Dad, the last time you saw me, or Mom, was when I was a baby. So yeah, I might have got a little stronger in the meantime, you old bag of bones. To which the king nonchalantly just says, Oh yeah, well I guess you do have my blood running through your veins, so you can't be that weak. While Kappa is just awkwardly remaining quiet in the background. But an anger seems to resurface on Caulifla's face when she thinks, There's no question about how strong I am. But you, what do you bring to the table, father? You weren't even picked for the Tournament of Power. Before then practically running over to Champa and getting in his face yelling, What are you playing at, Champa? You said it would just be me, Sis and Cabba. We're the strongest Saiyans in all of Sadala. Why bring my dad when he can't even turn Super Saiyan? We'll never beat Vegito like this. But Champa, slightly annoyed at the disbelief in his own plans, then turns his back to her and responds, Super Saiyan? Like I even care about that useless form. You can keep your blonde hair and never bother with it again. You're going to be training to go far, far beyond that if you want to be catching up to the Saiyans in Universe 7. And with the king here and his foretold potential, I bet he'll get there even before you three brats. Huh? Leaving Caulifla puzzled even more as she points to her father and queries, Potential? Him! Mother used to say he was the laziest man she'd ever met, in more ways than one. What the hell are you talking about? She said that? Leaving the king to comedically whisper in the background as his own daughter thrashes him. But despite this, Champa with a smile just confidently places his hands on his hips, looking to the sky and thinking internally, I can't reveal anything about the ritual to these fools. But little does this Saiyan know, the Oracle Fish already told me long ago that King Sadala's true power, once unlocked, would be the one that shocked the multiverse. He is the true next god of destruction to precede me. But it was just too hard to ever get this lazy bum to do anything. Even destroying his home planet wouldn't faze him in the slightest. But maybe, just maybe, this battle with the God Killer will be just what will ignite his fires. Before then, with a sinister look on his face, Champa says out loud finally, Listen, I'm the god here, not you, brat. You listen to me. And the king is in whether you like it or not. Now if you want to miss out on becoming more powerful than your wildest dreams, and miss out on beating that Son Goku you're so obsessed with, then go home, where the rest of us are going to begin training. fine. Leaving Caulifla with a bratty look, she folds her arms and looks to the side, noticeably disappointed. But as Caulifla sulks, King Sedala, like her doting father, comes over to grab her shoulder and says, "Cheer up, kid. You'll enjoy this more than you know. I know I will. Think of it as making up for all the time I missed out on you growing up." Twitcher, still angered, but biting her tongue, Caulifla remains silent, staring back at her so-called father. As the king finally then says, "Well, silent treatment it is then. But looks like you don't have much choice here regardless, young daughter." He's touching sis. Who is he? As a confused Care watching on begins to get increasingly angry, as the legendary Super Saiyan transformation within her begins to awaken, rumbling the very planet beneath. But trying to calm the situation and cut through the tension with a big but awkward smile, Cabba then interjects. "Okay, now that's all out of the way, how about we get started now? All this drama can't be good for our teamwork, can it?" Twitch Chomper then smirks and snatches the bags of money off the young man. So fast, the young man hasn't even had time to blink or let out another breath. Finally close, as the warriors begin their training to defeat Vegito. But speaking of the fused Saiyan, the scene then shifts back to the present, and Vegito, having now grabbed some new clothes and eaten, then finds himself in a mysterious new city in Universe 6. As he comments, "I've been running about between universes non-stop for a while now. I won't be able to beat anyone, let alone the Grand Priest, if I don't get some sleep soon. But where?" But soon enough, a figure comes into the sight of Vegito. "I've been waiting all month for this. It's finally payday. I can't wait to buy my wife that ring she's always wanted. She's going to be over the moon." A young man with blonde hair and a beaming smile can be seen, with bags of money literally dripping from his waist. But this doesn't go unnoticed by Vegito, who instantly begins thinking on how this unsuspecting stranger could be useful, as he thinks, "Seems like someone is doing well for themselves. If I'm going to find a place to stay, I'm probably going to need to cough up some bread. I can't have the same situation I had in Cedra's universe. The minute any commotion is stirred up, I could be found out. I better go about this in a different way this time." Of course, referring to the time Vegito stole food within the universe of Cedra and immediately caught the attention of the trio The Danger. And just like that, instantly perhaps in a state of overkill, Vegito enters his MUI form, his hair glowing white and his eyes now grey, as his body already begins to move. Yoink! And just like that, in a literal flash, Ultra Vegito moves in and snatches the bags of money off the young man. So fast, the young man hasn't even had time to blink or let out another breath. And in the same nanosecond, Vegito himself returns to where he was previously, standing across from his unknowing robbery victim until... What? My money! No, Laura's going to kill me! As in a look of pure horror, that's not too off the looks Vegito's previous victims had, the young man finally realizes there won't be a wedding happening anytime soon. Sorry, kid. But right now, I need this a whole lot more than you do. Besides, you're a little too young to get tied down like that. That's why I never married Bulma. Why does this always happen to me? Maybe Mom was right. I shouldn't be shouting about my money in public. Eventually though, after some time of walking around, Vegito reaches the foot of a large hotel-like building. Hello? Anyone in? He enters confidently, and inside, at the reception, he finds a sweet, old lady. The unjudging woman then greets him. Hello there, sir. Looking for a room to stay the night, are we? Well, you're in luck. Today's price is only 10 zenny for a single room. How would you like to pay? Card or cash? But instantly, before the aged woman can even finish her sentence, Vegito nonchalantly slams the bags of money he just stole right on the table, easily totaling thousands of zenny. He says with his eyes closed, I'm not good at counting, lady. How about this? This should be enough, right? Keep the change if there is any. Walking off to his room, leaving the old lady nothing short of gobsmacked, and she just mutters silently, yes, I think that will just about cover it, sir. And as the day moves on to the night, Vegito eventually finds himself in bed tucked in, his hand behind his head as he looks to the ceiling in deep thought. Introspectively, he thinks on his journey so far and what's left. It's taken a while, but there only remain 6 gods left. I have all the answers I need, and it's a straight shot through all of them from here on out. The only problem is, of the 6 gods I've killed, I've only absorbed the energy of 3 of them, and only 2 of their angels. In the end, to complete my form, and to truly be able to beat those 2, I'll need to go back in time and get the energies of every god I've mentioned. An easy enough task I'll leave to the very end. But I don't know if I will ever be able to take your energies. My heart just won't let me after what you did. I hope that doesn't come back to bite me again. But as his thoughts get deeper and deeper, Vegito just naturally finds himself zoning out as his eyes begin to close. Slowly, but surely, until eventually, the legendary God Killer is put to deep sleep. But in the dead of night, the door to Vegito's room begins to eerily open with a small creak. And through the door, a set of mysterious but somewhat recognizable boots then enter without barely a sound, as if trained to completely hide their presence. And attached to them, a masked figure that blends into the darkness of the room, approaches the completely oblivious Vegito, who continues to sleep away. As the figure looks down at the Saiyan, his face is still obscured without many facial features being displayed, except for 2 piercing crimson red eyes as he whispers, When I first received the assignment, I could hardly believe it. The background info of what you've been doing these last few years truly was unbelievable, even to myself. But a mission is a mission. Whether true or not, you are my target. This is business, not love. I can't even say I do much of the English, but it matters not anymore. Sleep well. As the mystery figure, who seems a little too familiar with Vegito, then cocks back his fist with true conviction before...
Your turret has been destroyed. has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Launching it with serious speed and killer intent, straight for the heart of the still sleeping Vegito. One strike, especially while in his base form, and this could truly be the end of our hero. But just in the nick of time, moments before the fist had landed its fatal blow, Vegito's eyes opened wide in shock, reacting to something, but not knowing what. What the? Immediately, the Saiyan raises his upper torso from his bed, still disorientated in expression, as he then turns his head side to side, asking himself, what was that? Was that a nightmare? I could have sworn I felt someone was watching me, like I was in danger. But maybe that was just a flashback to Jerome. Before eventually, Vegito, sensing no one around him, and thus no cause for alarm, seemingly finally relaxes, letting out, oh well, must just be this damn old building. Probably haunted by the ghosts of all the gods I've killed. Few more hours rest, and I'll be ready to leave. See you soon, chumper. And with that said, like turning on a switch, Vegito instantly slams his head back onto his pillow, snoring out loud once again as he sleeps without a care in the
Your
world.
turret has been destroyed.
Over the next 8 hours or so, the night of the sky would then vanish to leave a shining sun in the day.
An enemy
And Vegito, being an early bird, would already be on his way out of the hotel saying, thanks for that, I'll be on my way now. Enjoy the money. To which the old lady would bow and reply nervously, yes, please come again, sir. And so Vegito would begin walking for a while, down a forest path, getting his bearings and thoughts in order before he continues his request for revenge. Until finally, he brings his staff forward and says with a smile, alright, that's enough of a warm-up. This damn trail will go on for miles. I think it's about time I paid Fat Beerus a little visit. He surely has found some crafty way to get stronger. I can't wait to see what futile attempt he brings to the table. Before he then brings his staff closer towards him and yells into it in classic style, Staff! Take me to this universe's god of destruction! But suddenly, out of nowhere, a beam which seems to be made of nothing but extremely condensed air pierces through the body of Vegito, with such speed, power and ferocity that not even Vegito could do anything to avoid it. What? What was that? My heart. They got me. Soon revealing the attack had even made contact with Vegito's vital organs as he grips his chest in pain. Now grimacing as he struggles to recover, he continues, I can't move. Chomper must have figured out I'm here. Where is that damn coward? When I get my hands on you, I'm gonna... But before Vegito could finish his threats, he is silenced instantly as multiple streams of air, identical to the last, then pierce his body in all directions indiscriminately. Again, from far off, with no sign of any shooter. You cowards. These last shots, though, appear to be the final straws needed to break the camel's back, as Vegito remains almost dead in the face as his lifeless body then slams its knees onto the ground, not saying a word, before falling face first onto the ground before him, his staff beside him, no longer with an owner. In the distance though, the slayer of Vegito is was finally then revealed to be the same mysterious cloaked man that had visited the previous day in the dead of night. His red eyes still unflinching, but now in a fighting stance that may be familiar to some of us fans. But once the figure tosses away his cloak, he is revealed to be none other than the legendary assassin, Hit himself. Looking like he has not aged a day in all these years, but with still the same cold and professional look of a hitman that he is so famously known for. Staring straight over his now deceased victim, it can only say, "You were lucky to have been blessed with another day. For whatever reason, your instincts could sense I was in your room. But this time, I made sure you would have no way of seeing this coming. Just like last time, Son Goku." With that said, Hit would then begin walking solemnly towards the body of Vegito, eventually reaching the foot of his head before stopping and looking down now like a god of himself. It can only remain silent, making it unclear still whether he even regrets or feels a thing about killing someone who was once considered a friend. But as he looks down, only business is on his mind, as he thinks, there's no way anyone could have survived that. No mortal at least. But before I can confirm assassination to the client, I better make sure the job is done. You can never be sure with the likes of Son Goku after all. Before then crouching down under the sun and placing his two fingers on the neck of the face forward Saiyan. For a moment, there is a brief respite of silence as Hit waits to feel even the slightest pulse. Until finally Hit reveals, "Mission accomplished. Target eliminated." And without a word more to be said, or even a sign of care, the strictly professional Hit stands, places his hands in his pockets, and then begins walking away, already thinking of just his next assignment as he says, "Now where is target number 2? Another time ring
Fear the
abuser, no
assassin
less.
with no master.
These Saiyans just can't behave themselves." But as Hit walks away, mysteriously on the right hand of Vegito, one of the 4 remaining time rings begins to let off particulate matter, as if weakening by the minute. Suddenly though, as we observe that, something more shocking appears to alarm Hit as his eyes burst open, and for one of the very first times, he loses his cool completely until... "Another time ring user, you say? Tell me more, Hit." As shockingly, Ultra Vegito is revealed to have just been revived once again through sacrifice of his time rings, leaving the stunned Hit to just mutter in disbelief, "Son Goku." But that was it for today's video, guys, and if you made it this far, leave me a hashtag HIT in the comments down below and let me know how a battle between a time skip user and a time ring user will go. Or just head over to my Patreon right now where you can see the full next video, fully voice acted, soundtracked and edited for you to enjoy with over 3,000 other fans. The next video after this part has already been made and is live now on my Patreon for you to see straight after you've watched this. Fully voice acted, soundtracked, and with my signature editing, up for early access to the incredible 3,500 plus patrons who are enjoying exclusive early access content before anyone else. But before we continue, today's video is sponsored by Tokyo Treat and Sakura Co., with Tokyo Treat being a monthly Japanese snack subscription where you'll get up to 20 of the latest, most exclusive, limited edition and seasonally favoured Japanese snacks that are only available in Japan, like the premier Fanta Lemon Soda, Cookies and Cream Kit Kat, and many more. And Sakurako being another Japanese snack box that'll give you 20 traditional and authentic artisan Japanese snack items, including Japanese teas and one special Japanese tableware with your box every month. Sakurako helps in partnering with local Japanese snack makers to continue to share Japanese culture and traditions that have been passed down for over 100 years. But more on these at the end of the video. So our story continues with Ultra Vegito in his new mysterious form, staring straight into the eyes of a nothing short of petrified Beerus. But unyieldingly, with a maniacal smile, Vegito lets out,
I dare you.
"What's wrong, Beerus? I thought you said you were going to make me break more than just a sweat. Where's all that bravado now, Destroyer? Silent in the face of the man who just defeated your beloved students. Pathetic." While Beerus, who is still just reeling from Vegito somehow surviving half his face being erased, just mutters, There's no way! You cannot be mortal! Before eventually, from the sheer fear running through his body, Beerus falls on his backside, his eyes not leaving Vegito's as he continues. "Just tell me, what are you? You're no Saiyan, that's for certain. How could anyone, let alone a mortal, reverse their own erasure? Never in all my years have I witnessed anything like that. At least, not since Lucif." Strangely mentioning a character we'd never heard before up until this point in the Dragon Ball universe, as within the mind of Beerus, a memory of a truly demonic figure begins to arise. Now sweating from just a simple comparison and thought about this Lucif character, Beerus adds, No, I should never mention that name again. Whatever you did, it has to be something completely different. But Vegito, hearing the sudden mention of this random figure who seemingly is striking fear into even Beerus, immediately piques his interest, as his Goku side comes out and he inquires, "Lucif? Now who the hell is that, Beerus? Another one of you pathetic gods I need to run through? Or is it an angel? Either way, judging from the way you're reacting, you must be strong. I can't wait to make his energy mine." Before instantly, without any forewarning, Ultra Vegito launches his right hand towards Beerus. And just like that, wraps his fingers around the throat of the former destroyer with an ironclad grip that could never be broken. As Beerus is then manhandled and lifted effortlessly into the air by his neck, still squirming but just remaining markedly silent, as Vegito stares, almost waiting for some hint of retaliation, just like he did with Gogeta. But eventually, Beerus remains docile and unmoving. Vegito too eventually realizes this and the uncharacteristic submissive behavior and questions, "Not even going to try and fight back, Beerus? Really? That's not like you. Or at least the Beerus I knew from my timeline. Seems this version of you is all talk and no action. What a disappointment. Maybe it's time."
Skill and speed.
You return to nothingness from which you started. No use in you using any more of this universe's oxygen. Every dog has its day, I guess. And your turn to be put down has come now, hasn't it? pushback, Beerus finally shows just a semblance of anger, before then letting out, "Say what you want, God Killer, but I've lived long enough to know when I've been beat. I'm not a battle-thirsty Saiyan like Goku or Vegeta, and I refuse to embarrass myself against a foe far stronger than I. Just take my energy and kill as you plan. But before you do, just tell me one thing. Tell me how you were able to reverse your own erasure that destroys Hakai." "Beerus-sama!" But before anything could be said in response by Vegito, from a distance, Whis himself reacts in terror to seeing Beerus imminently about to be destroyed. "Let go of him, demon! You may have slain my brothers and sisters, but I will not allow the same fate for this universe!" Ah! Instantly then beginning his own attack on the unsuspecting fused Saiyan. Whis! A look of anger doesn't come across Vegito's face, however, remembering internally the soft spot he has for Whis out of all the gods, the only one who eventually saved him. Letting out, "Old friend, I know this version of you may be confused now, but trust me, this is for the best. I suggest you cool down for a little while." Before then mysteriously waving the fingers of his left hand upwards. Huh? No, it can't be! Lord Belmont! As shockingly, despite being kicked straight in half earlier by Beerus, the ghostly apparition of Belmont still remains, grabbing onto Whis' foot as if now immortal by Vegito's energy alone. Whis, looking down from the corner of his eye at what was once one of the 12 divine destroyers of the multiverse, is momentarily held still, thinking in uncomfort, "If I let this go on any longer, is this ungodly husk what Lord Beerus will become too?" What? But regardless of whether this would become Beerus' destined fate or not, right before the angel, two more of Vegito's summonings teleport to block his path. These two being two more of the God Killer's victims, Ketela and Whis' sister, Margarita. The added sight of now even his sister in particular brings about a blue hue on even the blue-faced Whis, as he, just like Beerus, begins to be reminded of a certain figure, thinking inside, "This power, these abilities, this is complete blasphemy that should not exist. Beerus-sama has never been more right. This kind of evil and unholiness has only ever been seen once before, only by him." As we too see within the angel's mind yet another demonic representation of a maniacally smiling figure.
Quick and deadly.
And ironically, as the scene moves back to Vegito, he too is now smirking demonically at Whis and says, "Chill out, will you, Whis? For someone named after whiskey, you aren't very laid back, are you? Relax. Beerus is already in my hands, and you know all too well that the moment I close my grasp and break his neck, you'll lose all your powers anyway. Don't you, Whis?" Huh? How? But of course, once Whis hears this come out of the God Killer's mouth, he can only wonder in fear, how could a mortal know that? Information available only to the gods. Or is that just something he figured out after slaughtering the destroyers? Vegito, now done with his interaction with the petrified still Whis though, then turns his attention back to Beerus, saying, Sorry about that. You gods never seem to have any manners, do you? But back to your question.
Never have too many.
I guess I can show you some mercy and grant you your final request. To which a now almost biting his tongue, an annoyed Spirits responds, "How gracious of you, God Killer."
Wars are
And with that, Vegeta then begins to explain, saying, "As you may or may not know already, just like non-destroyers can also wield a Hakai, it's possible for any destroyer, or even mortal for that matter, to push back a Hakai if it's weak enough, or if their own power far exceeds the user. But that is only as the Hakai is happening, before it has erased anything. I still remember one time that Punk Frieza hit me. I think it was given to him by Sidra, but I survived regardless, and unscathed, just through sheer power alone. That was my first experience with understanding the abilities of destruction. But once a body begins to erase, you'd be right. There is no coming back. Not unless a time ring is used. When Rumchi erased me not too long ago, I let him destroy almost my entire body. Just so I could test the abilities of the time rings. And it worked like a charm, but not without a little sacrifice. I figured out that every time I did this, the time ring I would use would become far weaker,
Everyone dies.
more brittle on my finger. And so when I used it against you, it eventually erased in return for saving me. Seems each time ring only allows me 2 uses when it comes to escaping death, whatever it may be. And now, I only have 4 rings and 8 lives left. I planned on saving all 5 for the Grand Priest and Zeno, but now I'm 1 life down, all because of you. Just another reason why I should be taking yours right now.
An enemy has been slain.
The time rings have that ability? How could a Saiyan discover such a thing that the Kais could not? Lucifer, could he too have? Oi! Stop daydreaming, Scooby. I didn't just tell you that for nothing. Now that I've been open with you and told you my truth, I expect the same in return. Let me just get an audience first.
I work alone.
Huh?
Better forever.
As Vegeta then looks towards the direction of 2 familiar figures in the distance. And as we zoom in, with none other than God of Destruction GT Goku and GT Vegeta. Still unconscious on the ground after having just been defeated by Ultra Vegeta. Alright boys, wakey wakey. Uncle Beerus has a story to tell. As instantly, Vegeta then lifts his arm, and in the distance, both Vegeta and Goku raise in the air.
Has been slain.
Huh? Wait! What are you doing? Leave those 2 alone. It's me who you want, is it not? But as we zoom in on the 2 lifeless bodies, Vegeta persists as each of them becomes coated in a strange purple aura reminiscent of Vegeta. Slowly but surely, coming closer and closer to Beerus. Huh? What? You 2? Until eventually they reach just where the duo are, and the energy coating them disappears. Finally, we're all back together. We're like a big old happy family. In fact, now you can watch as I give these 2 weaklings a little present. What? No! You wouldn't! Don't! But regardless, without a hint of hesitation, Vegito fires off callously a ball of powerful energy. And as it strikes on the 2 helpless and and unconscious Saiyans, neither Goku nor Vegeta utter a word, as they become enveloped in a light and appear by all accounts to now be in the process of being erased completely forever. But inexplicably, mid-attack, both Goku and Vegeta suddenly open their eyes, perhaps subconsciously trying to survive, or could it be something else? Kakarot! My energy! It's back! Yeah. You're right, Vegeta. What happened? But eventually, now standing, completely conscious and feeling rejuvenated, it is instead revealed that Vegeta in classic DB style had given the two some of his power to revive them. Vegito! But eventually, as the two look up to see Ultra Vegito still standing there, and with Beerus in his grip no less, the two are quick to get back into fighting stances, not knowing it was him who even brought them back. Vegeta! He's still here! And look, he's got Beerus already! We need to do something! To which Vegeta quips back, don't have to tell me something that obvious, Kakarot! I'm ready! I gave you guys just enough energy to barely talk. And you really think you're going to stop me? Get real!
Come on, I dare you.
Before suddenly, Vegeta closes his fist unceremoniously, leading to Goku and Vegeta instantly then slamming their arms down to their side, fixed in place like statues, as if under the complete control of Vegeta.
No more meditation.
As Goku mutters out, "What is this? I can't move my body! That guy! I think his energy is causing this. Damn it! Only bright side is, at least, I'm not fused with you again." Ultra Vegeta, meanwhile, though, watches on at how helpless the two are, smirking, before saying, Now, boys, no need to fidget. You won't have to be here too long. Beerus will be short and sweet with his story. The story of Planet Vegeta's destruction. Planet Vegeta? What are you talking about? Leaving Vegeta, of course, now more intrigued than ever. As Beerus, who now seemingly accepts the dire situation, and relieved at least that Goku and Vegeta were not erased, then lets out,
Let him see me.
"Fine. I'm done with all of this. I will tell you the truth." And just like that, with no other choice, Beerus then began explaining the true story of his involvement with Vegeta and the
Let's
Saiyans
end
from
this.
the beginning. Yes, it is true. It was I who ordered Frieza to destroy Planet Vegeta. It was I who ordered the death of all 5 million men, women, and children who occupied it. And I did it for my own gain. A destroyer's final goal is to seek out and create the next god that will rule. And you, Vegeta, were that candidate. You were always meant to be this universe's next god. And if destroying your entire species was the way to do it, then that is what I would do. And I would do it again. And yes, that means that you too, Goku, were never even supposed to exist. Almost immediately, the two Saiyans are then left shell-shocked by this information, with these two versions of Goku and Vegeta having never heard anything remotely close to this yet in their timeline. But
It's not about
Beerus,
It's about who's
no
winning.
way. Maybe Vegeta was right about you. You are a demon. You lied to us, you damn cat. I trusted you. I introduced you to my family. You were the one responsible for my family and mother's death! And simultaneously, in the heat of the moment, both Goku and Vegeta begin to feel rage build within them, as they realize that maybe it wasn't Vegito who was their enemy after all, and that this god Vegito had come to warn them about was just as dangerous as he had said. With a burst of energy, unable to control themselves anymore, the two break free from whatever was trapping them and begin to surround themselves in lightning as their power levels spike and their destroyer garbs rip off, as if symbolically representing their resignation from being destroyers anymore. What's this? But Vegeta, noticing this, can't help but think, they should barely be able to move, yet they broke through my energy. I guess you can really never underestimate a Saiyan's rage, can you? But regardless, now knowing that Vegito and Goku were now rightfully back on his side, Vegito turns to Beerus and says, "Well, looks like you don't have many fans anymore, Beerus. Welcome to the club." But if no one has any more complaints, I guess it's time I added a new god to my victim list. For your crimes, for being complicit in erasing my home planet like it meant nothing, you will pay, Beerus. This time, it will be no accident. To which Beerus, looking down with a face hued with fear, just gulps and remains silent, awaiting his fate. Before just like that, seemingly being a man of his word, Vegito begins forcefully absorbing the destruction energy straight out of Beerus, as his eyes close and his head sinks further and further down into unconsciousness and ultimately death. Until in an unexpected twist, Vegito just lets go with both his arms, as the now weakened Beerus, in a confused state, just falls slowly. Before landing on one knee, as if barely left with a percent of energy, muttering, What is the meaning of this? Why did you stop, God Killer? To which Vegito, who no longer even needs to look at the former destroyer, stares into the palm of his hand and cryptically lets out, "I've taken what I need. That's why, Beerus. You are no destroyer anymore. Your Hakai energy is all mine, and I have no reason to kill you personally, as I am not the one you wronged. The Beerus of my timeline is the one who wronged me, and he has already died by my hand. Your fate should now lie in the hands of those two." And with that said, Vegito then proceeds to nonchalantly walk towards the still cautious Goku and Vegeta, leading to Vegeta calling out, "Kakarot, stay sharp, he's coming!" And not knowing what else to do, yet again, the two get back into fighting positions, as if that would do anything to Ultra Vegeta. But meanwhile, the Fusane, just as ominously as ever, lifts his hand up slowly and begins saying, "Still wary of me? I don't blame you. After all, I need your power too." Before, with a more relaxed face, Vegeta reveals, "But not in the way I needed, Beerus. As Gogeta, you are a true rival to me, and strength like yours is just what I will need when I eventually face the Grand Priest in Zeno. You know my story. I don't need to repeat myself. And having just heard what even your beloved Beerus did, you know too that there is no more place for these gods to rule over us. Like insignificant beings that can be erased whenever they deem fit. Join me, give me your summoning button, and when the time comes, battle together with me like we first planned. Huh? Join you? After you nearly killed us? You've got to be kidding. Kakarot, don't listen to this clown. It could easily be another lie. But Goku, despite Vegeta's words, looks into Vegito's eyes and reacts entirely different, saying, "So, that's what you want. So you're going to one day fight this Grand Priest guy. You want our help? He must be pretty strong then. And if he's strong, then you can count me in." What? As Goku then reaches into his sash and takes out the summoning button that Vegito requested, the same one all destroyers are given. And so with the button in hand, GT Goku then stands with his arm outraised towards Vegito. Until finally, the two Saiyans shake hands, with Goku looking and saying, "The next time you see us, you can bet we'll be a whole lot stronger. So after we're done with that priest guy, get ready for a rematch." To which a smiling Vegito responds, "You got it, Kakarot." And so with a new ally gained and Beerus's power absorbed, Vegeta opens up another time portal and waves his hand in the air, saying finally, "See you both later. Try not to go too hard on the old kitty over there, will you?" Leaving Goku and Vegeta to say goodbye back, and Beerus to immediately look more worse for wear than ever before. However, the scene then changes to one from a few weeks in the past, looking over a strange new planet. But as we zoom in, three familiar figures are spotted. One Saiyan, one God, and the other Angel. It is then that we see in full Lord Champa, the brother of Beerus, with his hands on the back of his head as he complains, "Hey kid, just how slow do you plan on being? We've been walking for ages. Call him out now before I do something I regret." To which the young Cabba nervously replies, I don't think he'd like that too much, Lord Champa, but I promise you, we're almost there." And Bodos, watching the two interact, then adds, "Yes, my lord, try not to push our young friend
Minions has
here.
spawned.
After all, he is doing us a favor. We shall meet the king in due time. Besides, I think all this walking is good for your weight loss." Funny, Vados. Very funny. Leading to the Angel breaking out in laughter as Champa comedically makes a bratty face back at her. It's not long after though that eventually the trio reach the doors of a large castle and open its huge and regal doors. And as Champa's face peers through, he comments, "Finally! Now where is my trump card?" And inside, looking remarkably unimpressed, is the King of Sadala, sitting with his head resting on his fist and on top of a throne encrusted with what seems like skulls, perhaps from his own victims. Champa, though, smiling courteously, then begins, "Well, if it isn't the famed King of Sadala. It's been a long time, but we meet again. And this time, I have something to ask of. Gods! There appears to be a fat stray cat in my throne room. Remove him at once before he pees everywhere." What? Leaving Chomper completely gobsmacked as he hears the king's interruption, not knowing if he's joking or not, while a red-faced and embarrassed Phodos covers her mouth, trying her best to not burst out laughing. While Cabba, interestingly, looks just as embarrassed, but in a completely different way. Oh god, why must he be like this? He's got less manners than cauliflower. Listen, you! Enough of your silly jokes! I need your help! We have a god killer on the loose! I want the strongest Saiyans alive to join me in battling them! But the king, who still remains completely uninviting, just responds back. A god killer? Do I look like one of your ridiculous gods? Why would I care at all for your problems? Get out of here! You're disturbing my silence, Garfield. By hearing this, Chomper seemingly finally loses his patience. Angered and now powering up a ball of Hakai in his palm, he replies, Why you? Fine. If you want to be so useless to me, then I suppose you and this whole planet doesn't need to be here anymore. Prepare to be erased! What? No, Lord Chomper, please, no! Leaving Cabba to expectantly react in horror, while the king just remains silent momentarily, thinking on what he should do now before letting out. Do it. Like I would give a damn. I spend all my days in this damn castle bored out of my mind, while my men go out saving weaklings across the universe. You think I have anything to live for? Do me a favor and erase us quickly, Tubby. I can be barely bothered to breathe anymore. To which of course Chomper is rightly just left speechless, stunned into silence as even his Hakai ball immediately poofs into thin air. See you later. Been nice knowing you. Continuing on his stance of complete indifference towards his whole planet disappearing. Until Chomper, in an act of concession, just turns around and lets out, Fine, I'm done with this. Keep your planet and stay bored. I would have loved to have seen you face the God Killer. He may not be a god, but this battle would have been sane versus sane. In fact, king versus king. Wait! This last sentence, though, immediately then begins to pique the king's interest as he questions, Another Saiyan king? Leaving Chomper to now smirk widely as if his plan had come to perfect fruition. Until finally, standing up tall from his throne for the first time in probably hours, King Sadala shouts, Tell me more, Destroyer! Bring me this Saiyan King you speak of. But that was it for today's video, guys, and if you made it this far, leave me a hashtag king in the comments down below and let me know why you think the King of Sadala will be so important in this story. Or just head over to my Patreon right now where you can see the full next video, fully voice acted, soundtracked and edited for you to enjoy with over 3,000 other fans. But big shout out to Tokyo Treat and Sakurako once again, who this month have some extra special themes, with Tokyo Treat doing a summer Matsuri theme, piled high with the most exclusive and flavorful snacks Japan's summer festivals have to offer, like these cookies and cream Kit Kats that taste insane, and Sakurako doing a tea time in Yokohama theme, creating a one-of-a-kind Yokohama box design.
An enemy
Important announcement. The next video after this part has already been made and is live now on my Patreon for you to see straight after you've watched this. Fully voice acted, soundtracked, and with my signature editing, up for early access to the incredible 1,400 plus patrons who support my work from just $3 with more and more access at higher tiers. This was a big request to have the full next video early available to you guys who just can't wait for what happens next on Ultra Vegito. And I've come through and made it happen. Link is in the description and pinned comment below. Enjoy. So our story continues with the epic sight of seeing Ultra Vegito and Ultra Gogeta staring off at one another, each in their respective fighting stance of the two legendary Saiyans that made up each of their existences. Now look at that aura of you. It's almost like looking at myself in the mirror. Don't flatter yourself. If there's one benefit of Fusion Dance over Potara, it's definitely the infinitely better hairstyle. You could never be as handsome as I, and you know it, Vegito. But you'd be right. There's definitely some similarities. After all, I too have now mastered both Ultra Instinct and Ultra Ego. And most importantly, figured out exactly how to combine them for the Ultra form. As within the mind of Gogeta, we see the flashbacks of not only the young GT Goku in his MUI form, but also the short-haired GT Vegeta in his MUE form. It took a while, but with all the tips you gave me when we trained, Beerus and Whis had their work cut out for them. But Vegito, hearing this, can't help but be a little surprised. But perhaps not for the reason we all think, as he says, "Impressive. To be honest, I would have never anticipated you to have mastered both without me. But then again, I didn't anticipate you to join with that god also. So all that progress was just from training with little old Beerus, huh? Hasn't even been long. In my timeline, Beerus would have spent most of his time sleeping." Watch your mouth, Saiyan. But of course, Beerus in the background, still covered in electricity and ready to battle at any moment, quips back in anger, continuing, "My timeline this and my timeline that. So it is indeed true. You are a meddler in time. A mortal committing one of the 7 cardinal sins determined by Zeno. I hope you know you won't go unpunished for this, kid. You're basically a walking dead man. I'll let you have your fun with your little twin over here for the sake of observing his progress. But once this is done, you're mine." Shut up, Scooby-Doo! I've killed you once, and I'll dispose of you even quicker this time! Sit tight, your time will come soon enough! Causing Ultra Vegito to immediately lose his temper hearing the threats of Beerus, powering up his immense aura before rushing in with immense ferocity straight towards Gogeta, as if he was imagining him as the god of destruction himself. But of course, the battle-thirsty Ultra Gogeta on the other end, who near enough shares the same love for a fight as Vegito, just smiles, tensing his body as he lets out, "It's about time you stopped waffling. Let's give Argis subscribers a real show! Fusion versus Fusion!" As having said that, Gogeta finally charges in at Vegito with a grin on his face, while the other Fusaiyan, markedly, is far more serious. "This isn't a game, Gogeta!" Huh? Where'd he go? But just as the two get close enough to throw a punch, Ultra Vegito instantly vanishes. Well, that was anticlimactic. All that talk, and he runs away on the first exchange? What is he planning? With that said, Gogeta then closes his eyes in hopes of detecting the energy signature of Vegito. Come out wherever you are, Vegito! How the hell has he marked his energy completely? Where are you? But as Gogeta continues to obliviously take his time in finding his foe, behind him an increasingly impatient Beerus watches on unimpressed. What did I tell you about watching your surroundings, Saiyan? Stop closing your eyes and look up for God's sake. As the former destroyer lifts his head and looks to the sky. Huh? What are you talking about? Causing Gogeta to break character and quickly copy his master in looking to the sky until he finally does realize. What? What is he doing all the way up there? Coward! Spotting up in the air something that looks no bigger than an ant. But as we zoom in the sky rapidly falling like a meteorite is Ultra Vegito. His arms bulked up and raised in the air as he shoots down yelling, "If I'm so cowardly, then just stay right there. I'll be with you in a flash." And literally, just like Ultra Vegito had said, instantly the enraged Saiyan crashes his fists straight onto the ground below where Gogeta was meant to be, sending the very surface of the planet to crumble all over and separate tectonically. In the aftermath, all that can be seen is a humongous crater, swathed in thick, dusty smoke. But out the gaps, the face of the God Killer peers through, angry, as he comments, "Looks like we know who the real coward is now, don't we, Gogeta? And correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought this was supposed to be a one-on-one battle. What's with the tits from Scooby? You gods might not fight fair, but we Saiyans do." As Vegito then turns his head to the sky and now sees in an Uno reverse, Gogeta appearing like the ant in the sky, watching down. In the air, looking pleased with himself and smirking, Gogeta then responds, "Sorry, I was trying to get up to you. Call it a miscommunication, but you do have a point. Beerus, I don't need your involvement anymore. I'm the god of destruction now. Remember that and step aside." Causing the annoyed and disapproving Beerus to let out, "Why, you ungrateful brat. Fine, so be it. But at least just get on with it now and stop holding back. You Saiyans really do love to make the most of a battle, don't you?" That we do. That we do. But I guess you're right. It's about time I made my move. Before instantly, Gogeta vanishes and reappears right in front of Vegito, launching a punch that lands smack bang on his face. Leaving even Ultra Vegito to be somewhat impressed with the execution as he grunts, "What speed! There was nothing I could do!" As he's then carried, flying back, unable to regain himself from the sheer power and impact of Ultra Gogeta's fist. But Gogeta, not done in the slightest, bears a sinister smirk again as he continues, "Gone so soon? Here, I can't let you leave without a little souvenir, Vegito." As with Within each of his few Saiyan hands, two bright signature balls of energy then begin to form. Hey Vegito! Think fast! I don't want this battle to end too early! As Gogeta stands, arms wide open, ready to throw two concentrated balls of energy as if in a game of baseball. Instantly then thrown with power, three balls of energy that are thrown so intensely their very shape distorts mid-flight as they move. The balls then shoot forth like rockets, chasing after the still flying back Vegeta, like rabid dogs, until... What the hell are those? Ultra Vegito lifts his head in alarm and regains himself in the air finally. Before in the nick of time, flying right into the air, as the two beams of energy seemingly just miss him, flying off to explode elsewhere. You didn't think you'd get away that easy, did you? Here's a little trick from our old friend Yamcha. As Ultra Gogeta then suddenly raises two fingers into the air with a confident smile. What? Causing Vegito to react in utter shock as he soon realizes that the beams of energy he thought he had escaped like a matador had instantly changed course to reach up to him as if they were heat-seeking missiles. But with one more trick up his sleeve, Vegito then quickly brings up his left arm saying, "Since when did Yamcha's attacks become the bane of my life? Fine! If you want to feed me some of your precious energy, then be my guest!" As immediately, not one to bluff, Ultra Vegito holds out his android arm and begins absorbing each and every drop of Gogeta's attack, taking in both beams without breaking a sweat as he comments, "I normally use this arm to absorb God Ki, but plain old powerful energy like this will do too. I feel stronger already." But before Vegito could take any more pleasure in the absorption of his foe's energy, Ultra Gogeta skillfully finds himself right behind Vegito, smirking as he interrupts, "Glad you enjoyed a taste of real power. Enjoy it, because you're going to need all the help you can get around me." As shockingly, almost in a throwback to Android 16 from the Cell Saga, Ultra Gogeta bear hugs Vegito from behind, immobilizing him instantly as he says with a smile,
An ally has been slain.
The science of understanding reconstruction and reconstructing matter.
An ally has been slain.
Never look a tulip in the eye.
"Hold on tight, Vegito. You're in for a ride." "What? Get off of me, you freak!" As Ultra Vegito in response yells out maniacally, squirming with all his might to try and escape. Now, the more you struggle, the tighter my grip gets. Now just stay still. This'll be over before you know it. As Gogeta then swiftly shoots off into the sky at full speed, covered in aura, until instantly, in a perfect 180 change of direction, now shooting down to the earth, he still holds on to Vegito, who is becoming increasingly disoriented. Maybe this will knock some sense back into you, God Killer. And just like that, a massive explosion of incomparable magnitude is then seen, shaking the very core of Beerus's planet, seemingly having been caused by the impact of both few Saiyans launching into the ground like a couple of maniacs. But soon enough, it's revealed floating in the air mid-twirl is Ultra Gogeta, who it appears had jumped from Vegito just before impact, as he says, "Now that's gotta have hurt. I told you, you'd need all the help you could get with me." As softly and as elegantly as a ballerina, Gogeta then lands on his feet with his back turned to his victim, as he lets out a cocky smirk, seeming a little quiet over there, Vegito. Isn't this the part when you kill me and take my energy? Or have I flipped the script? As in the pile of debris and smoke that lays where Vegeta was decimated, just as Gogeta says, not a peep or sound vibration can be heard from the God Killer. Until eventually, once the dust settles, we're treated to the concerning image of Ultra Vegito's seemingly lifeless body sticking out of the ground, with his head firmly penetrated into the planet itself. If only you could see yourself right now, Vegito. You're closer to looking like me now that that ugly mug of yours is gone, that's for sure. I'm starting to think I may be a little too much for you in this form. Maybe I should go back down to Super Saiyan 4. Meanwhile, watching on with a big grin and a sense of pride, Beerus comments, "Not bad. Not bad at all, Saiyan. To tell you the truth, I thought you may have needed a couple more years to surpass this famed God Killer, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Looks like you didn't need my help after all." But unknowing to the Destroyer, back with Vegito, his body has already begun to move, as he angles his back and moves his legs until he pops out straight onto the ground and flips back onto his feet. He pops straight out of the ground and flicks back onto his feet. Much better. Before then looking down to his shoulder nonchalantly and saying, "That attack of yours has stiffened up my neck. That's annoying. Guess I'll do a Piccolo and sort it out the old-fashioned way." Proceeding to then crack his neck and continuing, "Good as new." What? But Beerus, seeing this, is far from feeling his best, as his eyes pop wide open and he yells, "Why? Why does he not even look in the slightest bit phased? That attack landed head on. That was one of Gogeta's strongest attacks, was it not? What's going on here, Whis?" Whis, however, remains far more calm, as usual, as he more assuringly says, "It seems our time meddler over here may be a lot stronger than we first assumed, my lord. But not to worry, Lord Beerus, because our Gogeta-san doesn't seem to care much anyway. In fact, he seems to be enjoying this." As having said this, almost on cue, Ultra Gogeta then jumps forward to approach Vegito, before landing adamantly straight on with the God Killer, as Vegito says, "Oh, you again? That was kind of nice. It's been so long since I'd last been hugged, you know. Wanna do it again?" Funny, Vegito, but unfortunately, I don't bend that way. How about I show you some other tricks instead? Starting with skipping this game of testing each other, and just battling full power starting now. You should know better than anyone. I don't exactly have all the time in the world. To which a clearly more serious Vegito then responds back, "Yeah, I figured as much. After all, the last time I used the fusion dance, I couldn't even finish my fight with Beerus. I didn't really think I'd have to go all out traveling back here, but looks like that's just the way it's gonna be. As instantly the two begin to simultaneously vanish as if in perfect sync with each other, with Gogeta's final words being, "Glad you see it my way," and Vegeto's being, "Oh, rest assured, it will be you who sees more than you bargained for today." With immediately Gogeta's first attack being blocked with thunderous impact on Vegeto's forearm, his face remaining emotionless as if not trying. But once Vegito responds with a punch of his own at full strength, the almost negligible gap in their power is observed, as Gogeta dodges at the last second, commenting, "Too slow, Vegito. I'll show you real speed!" Cocking back his own fist to slam onto Vegito. But in the end, the punch just lands flat on the palm of Ultra Vegito, who lets out, "All that training and you're still an amateur. Speed is nothing if it's so obviously telegraphed. A real attack should be unexpected!" As instantly, out of nowhere, Ultra Vegito extends his Godslayer blade, piercing Gogeta straight through his shoulder, sending him flying back as the blade continues to extend and cause even more pain and agony. What a move! Why can't I do that? As Gogeta continues to be pushed back a seemingly infinite amount. Until eventually, Gogeta stabs his feet into the ground and forcefully stops himself from moving back any further. But with the damage to his shoulder already done, with just one eye open and gritting his teeth as if it were an arrow he could remove, he lets out, "So, this is the Godslayer blade I've heard so much about. I've got to be one of the only destroyers to have felt this and not be dead, right? And I'm guessing I'm only going to just hurt myself trying to get this out." Vegito, now for the first time in a while, smiles, knowing he's finally got the upper hand, and replies, "Well, yeah, I guess you'd be right about that. But the night is young. Make the wrong move, and you might just turn out to be another destroyer 6 foot in the ground. And as for grabbing my Godslayer blade, I wouldn't recommend it if you value your fingers." But despite hearing this admission, Gogeta surprisingly looks upbeat, still smirking as he responds, "Oh, is that so? Well, if you're saying I can't get this out, then I'll just settle for you doing it for me." Leaving Vegito understandably perplexed as he questions, "And I'm going to be doing that because..." But as Vegito wonders, curiously, the fingers on Gogeta's outstretched right arm begin to move inwards, as if calling forth something. What is that? But suddenly, out the corner of Vegito's eye, rushing towards him, breaking the sound barrier as it travels at an unfathomable speed, is a lone energy ball. In fact, the third energy ball Ultra Vegito threw earlier in their fight that never chased after the God Killer until now. And it is then revealed for good reason Ultra Vegito tried his best to avoid them, as on impact, an explosion of unparalleled magnitude is then seen, as as just as Gogeta had said, the Godslayer Blade 2 breaks off in tandem. In the end, Ultra Gogeta is left smiling victorious, letting out, "That's why you let go, Vegito. Looks like Beerus was wrong. It's not me who needs to be more aware of my surroundings, it's you." But suddenly, something begins to alarm Gogeta, his senses tingling as he knows things may not be as they seem. "Be aware of this surrounding, punk!" As unbelievably, Ultra Vegito appears from a time portal to strike Gogeta across the face without a second for the Fused Saiyan to react, with anger and vigor on his face from even being forced to use such an ability. And of course, the hardened punch sends Ultra Gogeta flying far off for a massive crash landing. Vegito, having got some semblance of revenge, then wipes his mouth of the apparent damage of Gogeta's last attack, grunting out, "That was a good little move. Caught me off guard. I'll give you that. Forgive me if I take that for myself. Might be useful against that damn Grand Priest." But of course, not beaten yet, Ultra Gogeta, still smiling as if enjoying the battle to its fullest, regardless, responds, "Be my guest. What's mine is yours after all. Literally. I'd say I'll take that weird portal move of yours, but that's not something we're supposed to be able to do. Is it, Vegito?" But as Gogeta stands, his mannerism finally changes, as if set and decided on his decision now, letting out, "Well, that was fun, Vegeta. But I think we both know I have to finish this now, or I'll end up defusing. We're just about equal, I'd say. Physically, at least. Now all that's left is who's mentally stronger and who's got the most energy. How about we test the latter with a good old-fashioned energy beam struggle? And don't you dare try and absorb this one. Fight me like a Saiyan, not an android." And with that said, Gogeta then confidently ascends into the air. While meanwhile, a smirking Vegito looks up, watching him carefully as he responds, "As you wish, but not sure how I'm going to avoid fighting you as an android. You know this arm of mine has given me infinite energy, don't you? This key beam struggle is pointless. This battle is already decided." But regardless of this critical information from Vegito, Ultra Gogeta just mutters, "Oh, I see. Well, we'll just see about that." As a bright ball of energy begins to form between the palm of his hands, creating shadows on his face as it illuminates the entire surrounding area. Until finally, it increases in size, while angling his body, he begins yelling, "Ka-me-ha-me!" Meanwhile, a slightly confused but still full of himself Vegito would watch on from below, replying, "I like the self-belief, even if pointless. So be it. A good old-fashioned Kamehameha versus Kamehameha battle, huh? Guess I'll be Gohan in this roleplay then." And with that, Ultra Vegito 2 then gets into stance and places his hands into the iconic position, then yelling out himself, "Ka-me-ha-me!" But suddenly, something appears to go wrong. Something so wrong that it leaves Vegito absolutely and unusually speechless. As unbelievably, in a blink of an eye, Ultra Gogeta, without any kind of hand sign, instantly transitions down to crouch just below Vegito. His arms still cocked back in position, ready to do only one move we all know, and Vegito too knows it. In his final moments, as he stares down, a realization finally comes along with an onslaught of fear over what will happen next as he yells out, "No! No! Gogeta, don't! Baptize!" But ultimately, in the end, the ruthless Ultra Gogeta, no different to his counterpart, leaves no time to talk, and just like that, blasts Ultra Vegito into what seemingly is oblivion. But that was it for today's video, guys, and if you made it this far, leave me a hashtag #2 in the comments below if you want to see Vegito somehow survive this, or you can just watch the next video right now in full, another 30 minutes on my Patreon, where you can start supporting your favorite manga from just $3 and instantly get over 250 plus mangas to read also for just that. It's the deal of the century. Important announcement. The next video after this part has already been made and is live now on my Patreon for you to see straight after you've watched this. Fully voice acted, soundtracked, and with my signature editing, up for early access to the incredible 1,400 plus patrons who support my work from just $3, with more and more access at higher tiers. This was a big request to have the full next video early, available to you guys who just can't wait for what happens next on Ultra Vegito. And I've come through and made it happen. Link is in the description and pinned comment below. Enjoy. So our story continues with the epic sight of seeing Ultra Vegito and Ultra Gogeta staring off at one another, each in their respective fighting stance of the two legendary Saiyans that made up each of their existences.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
Now look at that aura of yours, and that lightning too. You've got him pretty strong, haven't you, Gogeta? It's almost like looking at myself in the mirror. Don't flatter yourself. If there's one benefit of Fusion Dance over Potara, it's definitely the infinitely better hairstyle. You could never be as handsome as I, and you know it, Vegito. But you'd be right. There's definitely some similarities. After all, I too have now mastered both Ultra Instinct and Ultra Ego, and most importantly, figured out exactly how to combine them for the Ultra form. As within the mind of Gogeta, we see the flashbacks of not only the young GT Goku in his MUI form, but also the short-haired GT Vegeta in his MUE form. It took a while, but with all the tips you gave me when we trained, Beerus and Whis had their work cut out for them. But Vegito, hearing this, can't help but be a little surprised. But perhaps not for the reason we all think, as he says, "Impressive. To be honest, I would have never anticipated you to have mastered both without me. But then again, I didn't anticipate you to join with that god also. So all that progress was just from training with little old Beerus, huh? It hasn't even been long. In my timeline, Beerus would have spent most of his time sleeping." Watch your mouth, Saiyan. But of course, Beerus in the background, still covered in electricity and ready to battle at any moment, quips back in anger, continuing, "My timeline this and my timeline that. So it is indeed true. You are a meddler in time. A mortal committing one of the 7 cardinal sins determined by Zeno. I hope you know you won't go unpunished for this, kid. You're basically a walking dead man. I'll let you have your fun with your little twin over here for the sake of observing his progress." So 2 days ago I uploaded a video entitled Ultra Vegito Kills Heli's God of Universe 2, and within just 1 day it gained over 360,000 views, sending the fandom crazy. And if you somehow missed it, you can just click on my channel now and find this thumbnail. But in that video, Vegito, after first killing Nika, found his way to the planet of Heli's, only to be shot down by a rain of Hakai arrows. But once triggered by the reminder that Heli's killed Krillin, Vegito snapped and instantly took out not only Heli's, but her angel Sour too in one epic double kill. And now in today's manga, we'll see just what happened in the immediate aftermath. But before we continue, today's video is sponsored by Private Internet Access, the world's most transparent VPN provider. With over 30 million plus downloads, this is the VPN service to be using, allowing you to hide your online activity through its dedicated IPs that give you 100% anonymity. Plus, with it being the most customizable VPN on the market, you'll find a range of extra features such as the ability to block ads, trackers and malicious websites as you browse the web with complete security. But on top of safety, a VPN like this is useful for us anime heads too. Just check out how when you search Dragon Ball Z on unogs.com, you can see Battle of Gods and the Broly movie are both featured in the Italian Netflix, but not in the US one. The solution, use private internet access to connect to the Italian Netflix via VPN, and voila, you have hours of DB content. So check out the link in the description for a special deal where you get all of this for less than $2 a month and 4 extra months for free. A stunning deal that is 83% off. Enjoy it while it lasts. So our story continues with Ultra Vegito summoning Whis' staff back to his right arm, commanding it like it was his own and he was truly of angelic caliber. A slightly disappointed and disgruntled face soon comes to him though, as he looks to the sky and thinks, "As fun as this all is, I've gotta say, all this god slaying has really got me hungry, and I've expended so much energy already. But to be fair, the hunger isn't surprising when I haven't eaten in over 10 years. That room Zeno put me in sure had some strange magic to keep me alive." Now slightly jogging at a controlled pace and his hand grabbing a growling stomach, Ultra Vegito looks around for any sign of food or civilization. There's got to be something around here. Even some water would do right now. But man, I'd love to have Bulma's chefs with me right now. Eventually though, Vegito notices a large but desolate pyramid in the distance and thinks with a smirk, "So that's where that god used to live. How strange. It's nothing like where Beerus was. What even is that? Some kind of hut? If she's anything like Beerus though, she must love her food, and that means that place has got to be stuffed with snacks. Cake, chicken, ramen." Soon Vegito's face comedically shifts, literally salivating as he begins to think about just how much of a feast he believes he will now have at the expense of the deceased Elise. Without a moment to lose, Vegito then launches himself at the structure with speed, before instantly finding himself at the foot of the front door, ready to enter. Of course it's locked. These gods really can't help but waste my time. And as Vegito says this, he cocks back a closed fist and instantly the smoke and cinders of its destruction to sway past his body as he readies himself to enter. What was even the point of that pathetic door? Well, let's just hope what's inside is of better quality. Huh? What was that? Who dares attack the home of Lady Helise? Surprisingly, we then see a shot of 4 women, all dressed in the same Egyptian-style clothing as Helise, tan skin, and each of different size and shape. As Vegito confidently walks towards the girls in silence, the larger one seems almost frozen in fear and confusion, muttering, Who goes there? Is that a man? While Vegito, who has now all but closed the gap, frustratingly comments, So that damn god had slaves? Disgusting. And annoying too. I thought these gods all enjoyed living in solitude. Beerus must have been an exception. Suddenly, the smallest of the 4 girls yells out, It is a man! Ladies! He must not be allowed any further! Dispose of him before Lady Helise catches wind! While Vegito, who now reverts back to base, knowing this is nothing more than a waste of time, remarks, How pointless! Can anyone in this multiverse realize when they're severely outmatched? Get him, girls! As instantly, with some impressive speed, 3 of the older girls rush in simultaneously, ready to annihilate Vegito and remove him from their quarters. But as expected, Vegito does not take kindly and stares at them with coldness, thinking, Fools! You're lucky I'm in a good mood today, kids. And just like that, with a seemingly merciful smile, Vegito suddenly sways his hand, launching 3 beams of energy at once. As each of the 3 women are instantly neutralized by the beam interestingly grabbing their necks like a hand rather than blasting their heads off. As it's soon revealed in a throwback to one of Vegeta's moves, the energy beams form circular collars that pin the 3 girls to the wall, leaving them helpless and unable to free themselves no matter how hard they pull and struggle. Vegito, now pleased with himself that he stopped this nuisance in the way of his food, just stares before letting out, Now you 3 pretty ladies sit tight for me, okay? I'm a guest, so let me make myself comfortable. As Vegito then makes his way to the pantry of food he smells in front of him. To the right of him, though, the last remaining girl stands frozen still. So are you going to pointlessly attack me too? I'm all for charity, but I'm not sure I'll take it easy on the next person to try their luck with me. No, sir. I don't want to do that. Please help yourself. Just don't hurt me. As the young girl hilariously completely surrenders with her hands up, paralyzed in fear by the mere presence of Vegito now. Vegito then walks straight into the pantry area, jumping up onto a table. For someone who was so hungry, he doesn't seem to be reaching for any food in particular, before eventually letting out, So, this is how the goddess Elise ate. Not bad. A lot of this stuff is similar to what's on Earth. Or at least, used to be. With his anger slightly heightened now, after being reminded of what happened to his home, Vegito glares into the soul of the young girl and then commands, So, you don't want me to kill you and your little friends, right? Well, make yourself useful then, and cook me some damn food, and lots of it. Got it? The young girl is left slightly bemused by the strange request. Never would she have expected an intruder to have arrived just to eat, but she reluctantly responds, Of course, whatever you want. Some time then passes and the girl indeed cooks an array of dishes as Vegito tucks into a bowl of what looks like ramen. The look of joy in his face is so palpable, we can only be reminded of the old Goku. This is amazing! You're even better than Chi-Chi. I gotta come here more often for grub. Huh? But meanwhile, the girl not responding to the compliment notices out of the corner of her eye a familiar object. Right next to Vegito, she notices the iconic angel staff held by not only Sour, but of course Whis too. With intrigue, she immediately inquires, "Oh my, is that not an angel staff? Is that who you are? Some kind of candidate to become an angel? That must be it. That's why you're so strong. We're so sorry, we didn't know. Please, free my sisters and we will humbly apologize. Lord Helise will kill us if she finds out we disrespected an angel." Vegito, with his mouth full, now chewing slightly slower as he senses the situation shifting slightly, looks at the young girl and thinks, "A candidate to become an angel? She probably means like this. I guess that could work." Then continuing, "Yeah, something like that. I'm an angel, right? A real saint. But as for your sisters, they'll be free once I leave. Somehow, I don't think they'll be in the apologizing mood. And just so you know, I don't think Lord Helise will be back anytime soon, so you're good on that front too." Despite hearing this though, the girl's demeanor still changes as she grabs herself, feeling a bone-chilling breeze, and looks down sadly replying, "Oh, well I hope she's okay. She's never this late. It's starting to worry me. I don't know if you've heard, but there's a lunatic god killer on the loose. Rumor has it he's from the demon realm and managed to escape somehow. He's targeting both gods and angels, so candidate or not, we need to keep a watch out. We've been training just in case he came for us too." Vegito, finding this response amusing, closes his eyes with a cocky smirk saying, "Oh really? Yeah, I might have heard something about that. But you know, if he's after only the gods, you kids really just need to relax. He has no business with mortals. From the rumors I've heard, of course." Huh? But for a moment, the young girl is inexplicably left surprised, before responding, "Mortals? I mean, yeah, we've heard it seems this demon only goes after the gods of destruction and their angels, so far. But Lord Helise is our mother, so technically, me and my three sisters are gods too. Lara over there is even supposed to take over as god of destruction once mother steps down." What? Hearing this, Vegito's face suddenly goes wide-eyed as his mouth opens in shock, staring down as he thinks, "Wait a minute. These four are gods. The children of Helise, the god of destruction. My children." In the background, thinking of the faces of his four children, who were all erased, never to be seen again at the hands of Helise and her fellow gods. Vegito, in reaction to this, immediately stands up, grabbing his staff, not uttering a word, as if he's come to a conclusion internally that does not need to be said. Callously walking past the girl, who then questions, "Wait, you're done already? You haven't even got to dessert yet." But Vegito continues his walk, now reaching the entrance that he blasted through from before she calls out, "Hey, wait a second!" Soon then seeing the girl strangely running towards Vegito, continuing, "Hold on, Don't go just yet. I have something to tell you. Seen from behind, the girl manages to grab onto Vegeto's swaying hand without any fear in her heart. As Vegito turns around and she looks up to him, there's a big smile on her face. Completely calm, as if she's grown to trust Vegito after their brief conversation. Adorably, she then lets out, "Whoever you are, mister, I just wanted to say, it was really nice to meet and speak to you. It's not often we get visitors. In fact, this is the first time I've ever seen anyone other than Lady Helise or her angel. I knew you weren't going to stay forever,
Enemy killing
but I
spree.
really do hope you enjoyed my cooking, because I really enjoyed making it for you." Before then reaching out her hand for a handshake. And surprisingly, Vegito reciprocates as their hands meet. And at first, he continues to remain silent mysteriously until soon a smirk moves across Vegito's face, and he lets out, "No problem, kid. It was nice to meet you too. You're a good cook. I hope one day we can meet again.
An enemy has been slain.
I'll be off now. When I leave, your sisters will finally be free. Do me a favor and tell them sorry."
Enemy has
With
been
that
slain.
said, with the wind blowing behind him, Vegito then walks out of the pyramid, saying his final goodbye while the girl waits behind. And with himself now fully fed and re-energized, Vegito continues his quest to annihilate all the gods that forsaked him. And he calls into the staff, "Take me to the next god."
Has been destroyed.
Just like that, Ultra Vegito vanishes with his next decline. The young girl, meanwhile, looks on from below with an infatuated smile
An
and
enemy
says,
has been slain.
"Wow, what a handsome man. No wonder Mother told us to
Killing
stay away from
spree.
mortal men. I better go clean up before she gets back. I wonder why he said she'd be away a while." Regardless though, she turns her back after bidding farewell and begins to move back to the pantry. She eventually reaches where Vegito had just been eating, attempting to clear away the mess and empty bowls he left behind. When suddenly, she realizes there is a mysterious shining ball left next to Vegito's ramen. She thinks to herself, "Huh? Did he leave a gift behind for me maybe?" But soon, the ball begins to shine brightly, completely illuminating the room, and in her final moments, the young girl realizes what the ball truly is. Fruitlessly finally yelling, "Wait, what? No! No!" And from the outside, we witness the sudden and cataclysmic destruction of the pyramid that housed the little girl and her 3 sisters. All now dead, adding 4 more gods to Vegito's kill count. Meanwhile, unbothered in the slightest, Vegito arrives via the Angel Staff in a new location and new universe, this time in some peaceful fields and greenery with lush trees surrounding. He looks around for a moment and then says, "Wait a minute, this place, it seems familiar. But from where?" As Vegito ponders on the familiarity of the location, an even more familiar voice calls from behind, "You there? What business do you have on the land of the Kais?" And as Vegito turns around, he thinks, "Huh? The land of the Kais? That voice, could it be?" And standing there revealing himself is none other than Gowasu, Supreme Kai of Universe 10. Looking on in silence at the intruder on his land that he at first cannot recognize, as Vegito stares back, equally as cautious and silent. But that was it for today's video, guys, and if you made it this far, leave me a hashtag Gowasu in the comments down below and let me know what you everything will happen now that Vegito has mysteriously arrived in the land of the Kais. Last time on Dragon Ball Super, Ultra Vegito had annihilated 3 of the 11 gods who took everything from him, and in the process gained access to the 6 time rings. With time now under his control, Ultra Vegito then traveled to the GT timeline, shocking both Super Saiyan 4 Goku and Vegeta after destroying Omega Shenron in one hit. And now, in today's manga, his exploits in this new universe will continue. But before we continue, we just passed 600,000 subscribers, gaining over 45,000 in just February, making us the fastest growing Dragon Ball channel on Earth. And to celebrate all this ridiculous support, I've teamed up with Trending Niche to do a massive giveaway. 600 Dragon Balls, in fact, worldwide, and all you have to do is pay for shipping. That's it. First come, first served, and while you're there, you can check out their Ultra Vegeta related items, like the Potara earrings, or the time rings too. Use my code ARJ and you'll get 10% off your final order. Enjoy. So our story continues with Vegito noticeably in a more peaceful setting than usual after meeting Goku and Vegeta from the GT timeline, and as a result has found himself scoffing down some well and truly deserved home-cooked food. And with his mouth still full, he says, "Damn, Chi-Chi, you've gotten really good at cooking over the years, haven't you? The Chi-Chi I knew wasn't half as talented as you are. This is delicious. Could you come back with me by any chance?" Chi-Chi, who hearing this doesn't quite know what to say, not even really knowing who this character was, except that her husband had brought him home and insisted he be fed, then responds, I'm not too sure how Goku would feel about that. Besides, I'd missed my 2 sons and granddaughter far too much to ever leave them. My little Pan is almost ready for high school. Vegito, hearing this, pauses for a moment, and then responds, "Pan, huh? So she's grown up to be a fine little woman over here. Good to know." But while Vegito contemplates and reminisces on his now deceased granddaughter, a scowling Vegeta is stood in another corner of the room with his arms crossed, as he stands watching the Fusion Warrior devour yet another meal. He's lost deeply in thought about the battle with Omega Shenron that he just witnessed, if you could even call it a battle, as he thinks, "Who is this guy? He just turned up and destroyed Omega Shenron like it was nothing, and hasn't even explained a thing. It took everything we had to face those Shadow Dragons, and this Vegito made it look like a game. If it wasn't for Kakarot's trusting nature, I would have interrogated him by now. The fool even invited him into his own home." But thinking deeper into the event, Vegeta can't help but be intrigued by the black and purple energy that was constantly emanating off the warrior in whatever that powerful transformation was. It seemed both familiar and completely foreign, as he continues, "But that power, whatever that was he was using, it wasn't normal. His ki was undetectable, but yet his strength was on another level. It's no Super Saiyan form, that's for sure. It can't be. He doesn't even possess a tail to have surpassed the 4th form. But whatever it was, I need it." Hey guys, sorry I'm late for dinner. Had to get changed. But soon the sane prince finds his brooding interrupted as GT Goku walks his way through the room and approaches the rather unusual house guest, and says with a smile, "Yo, Vegito, there you are. I hope you're enjoying the food. Chi-Chi's an amazing cook. But I guess you'd already know that, huh?" But the happy-go-lucky mood and tone soon suddenly shifts as Goku turns his back in silence, and then gives Vegito a cold and serious look before saying, "But it looks like you've had enough. Do you mind finishing up there? Chi-Chi will take care of the dishes, don't worry. I'd like to talk to you outside, Vegito." alone. Immediately surprising Vegeta, who hasn't seen this kind of side to Kakarot in a while, especially not since he reverted to the size of a child, as he thinks, "Now this is a surprise! That doesn't sound like Kakarot at all. What's he planning? And why alone? This is giving me flashbacks of Trunks." But despite the change in atmosphere and Goku's mannerisms, Vegito does not even bat an eye, still with an unbothered smirk as he responds, "Sure, Goku. I have something to say to you alone too." What? He needs to say something alone too? What is going on? Again shocking Vegeta, who now seems out of the loop. And so Vegito and GT Goku then stand side by side, walking towards the door to the outside, both quiet, waiting to reveal what exactly it is they have to say to each other. Eventually, they both reach the outside, and the two look relaxed as they stare each other with a smile and make what seems like small talk, as Vegito says, "Wow, even in this timeline, nothing seems to have changed about our home, has it, Goku?" To which Goku responds, "Haha, I guess not. If it ain't broke, why fix it?" But now, with the trivialities out the way, Goku's face returns to being serious and lets out, "Vegito, I want to thank you for helping us beat Omega Shenron. I don't know if we would have made it without you, even with Gogeta. It was incredible to see. I'm glad I repaid you at least a bit by getting you a good meal. But Vegito, I need to know the truth of why you're here. I don't have a good feeling about it." Which momentarily confuses and seemingly alarms Vegito, not expecting his shorter counterpart to approach him with such a serious question, as he replies, "What do you mean, Kakarot? Can't a guy come through to help a struggling timeline every once in a while?"
Minions have spawned.
Trunks did it, why can't I? But Goku remains steadfast in his serious approach, and quite rightly thinks back to when Trunks first arrived and defeated Frieza, remembering exactly the reason why and the ridiculously powerful androids 17 and 18 that came soon after as a result, replying, "Yeah, Trunks did, but he told us when he came over it wasn't something he should be doing, that it would cause huge consequences if done wrong. He came also because there was an even greater threat in the future that he wanted to warn us about. He even told us I was going to die during it and gave me some medicine. So I need to know, are you coming to warn us of something too?" Vegito is left in silence for a moment, knowing inside this little Goku is starting to figure something out. But now with one arm on his hip, Goku points a finger at Vegito, who still stood across from him. He might look young on the outside, but he has lived a life of battle after battle, and he's not going to let this go. Continuing, "I can tell you've been in battle before coming here. Your clothes are ripped, and you're covered in blood. Blood I don't think is yours. You have to tell me, Vegito, what happened in your future?" But now these questions are starting to get on Vegito's nerves. his mind and temper now fragile after everything he's been through already. He doesn't want to do the unthinkable, but he knows if things go south, so will he. As he contemplates,
This got some mail.
when did this version of Goku get so responsible? Asking all these damn questions. At least he thinks I'm from the future of this timeline. I guess that's good. I can't let him figure out what's going on though. Or this will end bad. Knowing that he can't let Goku know what is actually happening, Vegito decides he'll use the fighter's own assumptions against him. Better that than make enemies of the Z fighters of this timeline. So he would have to make this believable. Vegito suddenly then looks to the ground, channeling his inner future Trunks to give him the best depressed Saiyan fighter from a dark future performance of his life, and replies, Kakarot, I don't know what to say. You're right. In my future, a powerful warrior, stronger than any other, appeared one fateful day. We were helpless. I tried my best to fight him off, but even with the combined powers of Goku and Vegeta, we had no way of stopping him. Gohan, Krillin, Piccolo, all of Earth's Z fighters fell to his power. And in the end, he destroyed not only everyone on Earth, but also everyone on New Namek, just to make sure we can never bring them back. What? Instantly, Goku is left understandably shocked. In his mind, he was mentally preparing himself for some kind of bad news, but to hear not even this version of Vegito, with all his insane power, could stand a chance, Goku could only let out, You're kidding! Even with all your power, you stopped Omega Shenron like he was nothing! You're telling me you couldn't stop this guy? Wow, unreal. I never knew so many powerful guys still existed out there. But we soon zoom out to see Vegeta. He's been hiding behind a building this entire time, listening in to everything Vegito has told Goku. Unlike Goku though, who shows an ounce of excitement for the huge power coming to Earth, he instead looks far more concerned, thinking, No! This has to be some kind of joke! There's no way there's a threat heading here that's even stronger than Omega Shenron! Just what the hell are Kakarot and I going to be able to do about that when even this freak Vegito can't do a thing? This doesn't sound good at all! Goku though, now showing some signs of nervousness regarding this potential new opponent, now looks at Vegito with some sweat dripping down his forehead and asks further about Gohan, Krillin and Piccolo. That's so horrible. I'm sorry to hear that happened to you, Vegito. You're a brave man, but you've got to help us out here. When are they coming? Who are they? Vegito then looks at Goku ominously, ready to reveal the name of the deadliest threat to Earth yet, and says, They'll be here in about 3 years. A monster in every sense, capable of erasing your very existence with a single line. His name will be Monarcha. Suddenly revealing to the shock of all of us watching the lengths of deceit Vegito is willing to go down. What? Vegeta instantly is shell-shocked by the statement, tensing up at the name of their terrifying new alien foe, continuing, Erasing from existence with a single line? That sounds insane! Monarcha? Who the hell is that? Vegito, though trying to calm the nerves of Goku, then puts his hand on Goku's shoulder, in a reassuring way to let Goku know he's not alone, swiftly allowing him to now accomplish his real goal of getting stronger. He then says, But this isn't the end. I come here, Kakarot, to train with you. In my timeline, the Room of Spirit and Time, The hyperbolic time chamber no longer exists, gone with the Earth as it was destroyed. But here, it does, just as those Dragon Balls did. Come with me. You and Vegeta fuse into Gogeta and train with me for the next year. I'll teach you things. Teach you powers you never knew existed. We'll get stronger together to beat this demon. Goku looks back at Vegito, hearing this with a trusting smile. There's no reason to doubt him, since of course he is technically himself, and says back, I got you, Vegito. That's a perfect plan. With your power, I'm sure Vegeta and I will improve tons. Just what we need after that reality check with Shenron. I just hope you get something out of it too. I'll be sure to let Vegeta know now. No need, Kakarot! But before Goku can do anything, Vegeta steps out of the shadows with a smirk on his face, throwing up a thumbs up as he says, Don't worry, I heard it all. I was waiting for an opportunity to learn what on earth that power you have is, and how I can get it too. And now, this will be the perfect chance. Kakarot, quit the chatter and let's go, now! To which Vegito and Goku look back with a supporting smile. Vegito in particular thinking in his head, this is turning out just as expected. A short while later, we find Vegito, Goku and Vegeta now stood in the hyperbolic time chamber after letting their family know and gotten all preparations ready. Vegito, with his arms folded, stands between the pair of Saiyans and the passageway to Kami's lookout. With a smile on his face, he declares a start to their year of intensive combat training, saying, Alright boys, let's get this show on the road. Get into your strongest forms, and then fuse. That's the only way this will even be the slightest bit fair. In response, Goku looks at Vegeta with a wry smile on his face, knowing that Vegeta probably already knew the score, but regardless lets out, well, you heard him, Vegeta. I hope you haven't got any issues with sharing a body with me this time. To which Vegeta just smirks back at Goku, humoring him before replying, Normally you'd know my answer, but if it's for the sake of gaining his kind of power, I'll do anything. Just don't get in my way. And within seconds, both Goku and Vegeta have instantly turned into their Super Saiyan 4 forms, with their wild, explosive primal energy crackling all around them in all directions. In a universe where we had never seen this before, every time they transform, it surprises Vegito more and more. But not wasting any time, even though they have a whole year, Goku and Vegeta immediately assume the first of the fusion dance positions, saying, Fusion! Causing a bright light that grows larger and larger at Vegito's feet. And just like that, for the first time in both universes, Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta is born with his majestic aura and inexplicable orange hair. His power level so impressive, Vegito can't help but smile as he lets out satisfied. It's about time. Excellent. You'll do just fine for now. Ready when you are, Gogeta. Gogeta then folds his arms across his chest, just like his counterpart. If you were a passerby and you didn't know any better, you might even confuse the pair of fusions for brothers. The newly created warrior has a cocky smirk across his face after hearing Vegito challenge him and responds, You should know better than anyone. I'm always ready. Let's do this, Vegito. To which Vegeta replies, Good. Think fast. And instantly, the two warriors vanish as if perfectly in tune with each other. So, the two instantly launched at each other and began a series of legendary battles. One fusion between the deeply traumatized Goku and Vegeta from the Super Universe, and the other from the untainted versions of them from the GT Universe. In an array of clashes and collisions all over the space of the time chamber, Vegeta and Gogeta fought, equally matched when Vegeta remained in his base form. Both smiling, knowing that this is, and likely will, be the most fun they will ever have battling anyone. As Vegeta calls out mid-fight, "Not bad, Gogeta.
I wanna try it.
Keep this up, and this will be an amazing year for you." While Gogeta responds, "Ha, yeah, only if you start trying finally. Come on, show me a little more of your true strength at least, Vegito." Be careful what you wish for. As Vegito powers up fractionally more, his body now covered not only in electricity, but also strange, unexplained dark flames. It's almost as if his merciless god-slaying exploits have triggered a new dark power within our hero. And so time went on, a year of constant and intense battle. Of course, every 30 minutes, Gogeta would defuse, and immediately the battle-addicted Goku and Vegeta would respond. "Alright, ready to go again, Vegeta? Get on with it, Kakarot! We'll get a hit on him this time!" And instantly refuse to continue the battle with Vegito. And over time, eventually, under the careful tutelage and training of Vegito, Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta would attain Ultra Instinct, skyrocketing his power to a new height that even began to rival Vegito's own Ultra Instinct, as Gogeta would comment, "Whoa, I did it! I really did it!
Howdy.
This is the power of Ultra Instinct. Incredible." To which Vegeta would reply, "Huh, use it wisely. That power you have there is one only meant for the angels, beyond even the gods they attend to. When that day comes, when that monster arrives, use this power to utterly annihilate them." You got it, boss. I feel unstoppable right now. Might even be able to take you on by the end of this year. To which Vegito puts up a classic thumbs up and says, "Haha, that's the spirit. We've got a while to go yet. Let's surpass both our limits."
An ally has
And
been
so
slain.
the full year finally ended. And like clockwork, just seconds before the year was out, the door to the time chamber opened, and out walked a trio of bruised and fatigued Saiyans. Vegeta mostly looking like he just wants to leave this place to get a shower, while Goku smiles at the fusion warrior who has taught him so much before shaking his hand with a look of pride on his face and letting out, "That was an amazing year of training, Vegito. You're an incredible fighter. I hope you gained enough power in there to beat that monster in your timeline. And I hope we did too. I can't imagine anyone causing us trouble now." Vegito looks similarly proud and smiles back at Goku saying, "Huh, you did. Don't you worry. Just remember everything I told you. When the time comes, you'll need to annihilate Monarcha the minute he arrives." What the? But suddenly, Vegito senses a powerful entity out in the distance. It's familiar, but yet hard to detect. Divine, like God King. And standing there is none other than Beerus the Destroyer and his angel attendant, Whis, their ghostly faces haunting Vegito. Their they've clearly been waiting for the 3-1. But that was it for today's video, guys, and if you made it this far, leave me a hashtag Beerus in the comments down below and let me know how you think things will go now that the late Beerus and Whis have arrived in this timeline also. But if you need to see the next chapter right now, you can do so by supporting me on my Patreon for just $3, where not only do you help fund the next chapter, get early access and more, you also get a ton of manga goodies shipped straight to your door in return also. But until next video, guys, cheers. Protector of Earth. And now, in today's manga, we find out exactly what path this Goku goes down because of Ultra Vegito. But before we begin, join the now over 1,400 members on our Patreon, where they see daily exclusive early previews of the Ultra Vegito story, discuss and contribute towards its narrative, and even in higher tiers, get to see the next parts to the story early. Yes, the next chapter to this story is already up there as we speak. Click the link in the description if interested, and enjoy. So our story begins with a scene in the past. A past that was previously visited by none other than Ultra Vegito. As we now see a bed-stricken Goku who is still fighting the heart virus, not knowing of the events that have gone on until... Where am I? The androids! Did we win? Suddenly, the once on the verge of death Saiyan opens his eyes in shock. Finally awake after what seemed like an endless nightmare, only to now enter a new one. Huh? Goku? Goku! Is he awake? And immediately, Chi-Chi, his wife downstairs, is alarmed by the noise. And so too is Yamcha, who came back to help take care of Goku after being nearly killed by Android 20. The two then run up the stairs immediately to Goku's room, with Chi-Chi yelling, "Goku, I'm coming!" But as they get to Goku's bedside, Yamcha steps back and with a look of concern, looks down at Goku and thinks to himself, he's finally awake. I guess it's a good thing. But even with Goku, it might be too late. Chi-Chi, on the other hand, has an entirely different look, as she almost can't even believe what she's seeing. Letting out slowly, while tears stream from her eyes. Goku, you're awake! You're really awake! Before instantly, she lets out a scream, letting out even more tears, as she no longer can even keep a lid on all her emotions. Overwhelmed with finally seeing the love of her life and husband alive and well once again. Suddenly then jumping right into the arms of an embarrassed Goku, and she yells, "Oh Goku, I was so worried. They told me you might die, but I kept believing. I knew you wouldn't leave me too. You're all I have left." But the now blushing Goku would only respond, "Hey Chi-Chi, not in front of Yamcha. I missed you too. But what do you mean I'm all you have left? Where's Gohan? Chi-Chi? Yamcha?" But Goku, now realizing from the silence and their expressions that something is wrong, is quick to push
Lulu
Chi-Chi
can
off,
stop that. I'm
and
just
with a
saying.
serious face, then questions the duo. "Guys, what's with the silent treatment? You can tell me. What happened with the androids? We beat them, or do I need to get moving? Where are they fighting? Yamcha, you can lead the way." Goku. But with an extremely forlorn look of self-deprecation and an unwillingness to say anything more, Yamcha can only stare at the ground, not being man enough to say what's actually happened. While similarly, Chi-Chi also looks on with puppy dog eyes, trying to summon the strength to say what happened to their only child while Goku was away. Until eventually, as the silence becomes maddening, Yamcha steps up and lets out, "Goku, they're not sorry. And Chi-Chi, now bawling with floods of tears, adds on, of the Saiyans on Earth, he begins to see a quite frankly shocking image and turn of events as he continues with a hint of fear. Lord Beerus, you need to come and see this. This is a problem. Huh? That's unlike you, Whis. What can you see? What's wrong? Tell me at once.
Sure.
Leaving Beerus in a state of curiosity as he watches his usually calm and collected attendant suddenly begin panicking. As soon, Whis reveals within his staff the face of none other than Ultra Instinct Imperfect Cell. The version of Cell that was given the DNA and techniques of Ultra Vegito as he slept, resulting in not only super speeding his growth and evolvement from a larvae, but also implanting him with the divine techniques of Ultra Instinct and Hakai. Just as the original timeline Cell gained the techniques of every Z-Fighter without a second of training. Whis, meanwhile, staring into the cold and unmistakable MUI eyes of Cell, maintains a nervous look as sweat begins to precipitate on his face all over, as he lets out to Beerus, "My lord, I do not know how else to explain this, but right now on Earth, I am witnessing a being of multiversal danger. Perhaps a rival to you just as you wished, but he is not a Saiyan. This creature, a nightmarish being, apparently made by the Earthlings themselves, has somehow attained complete control of Ultra Instincts, and not only that, has attained the power of destruction too. In its short existence on the planet, it has not only Hakai, the former Namekian god of Earth, but also, with its mastery of Ultra Instinct, murdered each and every one of the Saiyans, bar one. Even the king's son, Vegeta, has fallen to a
Come on
gruesome
now.
death. I fear
That's what should I?
whatever
Oh, you don't
caused
have the
this
vote.
is
I'm the guy
something
4 seconds.
that should have never happened in our universe. What? Impossible! How could that be, Whis? Leaving Beerus, of course, shell-shocked to the core so soon after waking up, to hear the most unexpected of reveals from the angel. Give me that! I need to see this blasphemy for myself! As Beerus then quickly rushes over
I
to
beat my
unleash
skull.
his
Give me that.
This is actually true. Meanwhile, Whis tries his best to answer Beerus' question and make
Oh,
sense of things,
okay,
replying,
calm down.
I'm not entirely sure, my lord. This shouldn't be possible. In my history as an angel, I've never visited Earth with any god of destruction. This can only be the work of another universe's deities. Or worse, someone distorting the natural flow of time. We may need to see UwU about this, to check if any new time rings have been created. But there is one consequential development here that may be of interest to you. That last Saiyan I mentioned to you, the one this creature has yet to kill, has just, at this very moment, discovered what became of his allies. And right at this moment is bursting forth with considerable power enraged.
An enemy
Even
has been
stronger
slain.
than what I remember of Frieza, I might add. Stronger than Frieza, you say? And just like originally, this information immediately piques Beerus' attention once more, with the idea at this time of a Saiyan surpassing Frieza being an almost unbelievable claim, as Beerus continues. Aren't these the same warriors whose power level increases with their anger and emotion?
Got it.
I say we're in luck, Whis. My Super Saiyan God may be right under my nose. Besides, we're going to need someone to deal with this creature you speak of anyway. Take me to him at once. And just like that, Beerus and Whis would shoot off without any more conversation, straight for the location of Son Goku on Earth. But meanwhile, the rage of Goku has not yet emptied, his power and aura still uncontrollable.
Nosy dewdrop. Ahem. I recommend skipping.
I won't let them get away with this! You'll pay, Cell! By this time, having learned a little more of the situation, but neither Chi-Chi nor Yamcha can do a thing. As the Z-Fighter calls out, Goku, calm down. I know you're mad, but this whole house is going to collapse at this rate. Think of Chi-Chi. We'll get through this. Me and you. We always do. As Chi-Chi, who doesn't even know how to approach her husband like this, can only whisper, Goku, you're scaring me. Huh? Someone's here. Could it be? But suddenly, Goku's
Where did
power
that health
is
come
instantly
from?
set to the side.
What the
as
fuck?
Goku notices a foreign presence in his own home. And with his adrenaline and senses heightened from the threat of Cell, it's no secret who we think it might be. But as Yamcha and Chi-Chi turn around, it is revealed to be none other than Lord Beerus, the god of destruction of Universe 7 and his angel Whis, appearing this time in the middle of Goku's home, unlike where they originally appeared on King Kai's planet. And with a totally oblivious and completely fearless smile, Beerus calls out, Well, hello there, Earthlings. Now, which one of you would be Son Goku? We heard all of your friends had just died, and you're a little mad. Mind if we have a
I'd just like to say that surrender took no time. 2-2. I didn't even get to vote. Damn. Damn.
chat saying, My friends? Who the hell are you? Are you Cell? Instantly in a blind rage, not even thinking for a second other than about the bodies of his friends and family, Goku powers up to his max Super Saiyan form. Bolstered by his Saiyan primal anger, his power level reaches a height far higher than it ever should have gone. You're going to die for what you've done, you monster! Instantly rushing in at Beerus, not knowing just how severely outclassed and misinformed he really was. Cell, what a peculiar battle cry for a Saiyan. Perhaps this is the name of that creature you saw, Whis. I guess we'll soon find out. And as expected, Goku's attack, even as a Super Saiyan, is completely stopped without the God of Destruction even moving an inch. Of course alarming Goku. Huh? While Beerus with a smile comments, Looks like we may have been right, Whis. This is levels beyond that Frieza fellow. I almost actually felt that. Looks like we may have our so-called Super Saiyan God. Come, Whis, let's go home with our new friend and find out. To which the angel, with an eerie smile, just responds, Yes, I do believe you may be right. As you wish, Lord Beerus. And just like that, in a flash, all three vanish from Earth right before the eyes of Chi-Chi and Yamcha, who are left nothing short of utterly shocked that their last remaining hope for Earth had just been taken away from them, just like everyone else. Huh? Goku! No! What happened? Goku? Please. No. But eventually, as a few hours pass on the planet of Beerus, Goku's brought up to speed on who exactly Whis and Beerus are, learning of the gods of destructions and their angels, before finding out the exact reasoning why he was there and Beerus' dream of a Super Saiyan god. So, Saiyan, that's the deal. I need a challenge, and you need to get stronger to avenge your friends. So we brought you here to kill two birds with one stone. With Whis adding, yes, Goku-san, though Lord Beerus has hopes of making you into the perfect opponent for himself, I dare say the more prominent danger here is still this figure you call Cell. For whatever reason, he possesses both of the signature abilities of both myself and Beerus. Powers that unfortunately he used to decimate your friends of ease. And Goku, now having calmed down and understanding the situation and how powerless he currently is, then just looks down on the ground, doubting himself as he responds, "So, this android, Cell, has not only the powers of all of us on Earth, but also the powers of you gods too? Damn it! No wonder not even Vegeta or Trunks could do anything. What am I supposed to be able to do? They were both Super Saiyans. They both even trained in the hyperbolic time chamber. Still died. It would only be the same for me. And here I thought you Saiyans were a more cocky bunch." But Beerus, hearing this pessimistic view, can't help but smirk as he continues. "Yes, well, against this Cell, you haven't got a chance in hell. Ultra Instinct would make him virtually untouchable to someone of your speed. And Destruction Power alone would make short work of you before you even got a chance to move. But who says you can't attain the same abilities, huh? After all, no one knows destruction better than I. And no one knows the divine techniques of Ultra Instinct better than Whis. He is made of your cells, right?
You know,
So
that
that
shows not to report y'all, so we'll see. It shows how nice I am. It's just reporting as a video game that nobody really shut the fuck up. Okay.
means you too have the same potential. This cell currently is absorbing the Earthlings one by one. And with the population of your planet, is going to take him years. Not to mention, he probably won't even think of leaving until he finds you. Yes, and with that amount of time, with right training, you could avenge them all. We have access to dimensions where 2 years can pass with only 1 day flowing in our world. Similar to the Room of Spirit and Time you mentioned. And who knows, maybe after defeating Cell, you'll be able to bring them back. After all, we know of a set of special Dragon Balls that can bring back even those who had been erased by the power of Hakai. I can have a word of the Dragon God Zalama if you work with us, Goku-san. All you need to do in return for learning these abilities meant only for the deities is agree to one day become Lord Beerus' successor as the next God of Destruction. What? Me? God of Destruction? No way! Which in a callback to Jiren's reaction to the same deal last chapter leaves Goku equally shocked to hear. But just like Jiren, Goku too realizes he has little choice, but his reason and motives will prove to be far more serious, as he looks to the ground momentarily and remains quiet, trying to collect his thoughts before finally making a decision and yelling to the heavens themselves, "Fine, if it will bring back my friends, my family, my son, I'll do it. I'll do anything to beat you, Cell! And so, over the span of 14 years in the Pyramid of Power, which of course was only 7 days in the outside world, Goku would spend each day training non-stop with both Whis and Beerus, combating constantly with Lord Beerus acquiring the power of destruction, while battling with Whis to learn to move without thinking and thus master Ultra Instinct, before ending each day in deep meditation where he would train visually, recounting and putting into practice everything he had learned in the hours before. And eventually, in the end, even if battered and bruised, Goku would ascend to a level beyond anything he had achieved in any timeline. And so 1 week later, Beerus and Whis would wait outside as the familiar silhouette of a figure who could only be one man would walk slowly towards them. And Beerus, who would grow typically impatient, would yell, "Come out already, Saiyan! It fits, doesn't it? I made sure to get it made in your exact measurements." While Whis, in a more cordial manner, adds, "Yes, Goku-san, I think it's finally time you saved your friends."
This bitch throwing up shit.
And just like that, standing tall, confidently and with a smirk, God of Destruction Goku stands with his fist clenched, covered head to toe in the divine outfit of the Destroyers.
Free for all! Find the destroy all chests. Bands activated.
Finally letting out. Ha! Sorry for the wait, but I'm ready to go back to Earth now. Whis, let's go! But that was it for today's video, guys, and if you made it this far, leave me a hashtag GodGoku in the comments down below, and let me know how you want the fight between Cell and Goku to go. But if you want to see how the fight between Ultra Vegito and Jiren goes, you can see it right now on my Patreon for supporting me from just $3, where you not only get early access, but also over 250 plus other manga to read through and keep forever. It's the deal of the century. A couple of days ago, I released a video entitled Ultra Vegito kills 2 angels in one move, and in just one day, it gained over 350,000 views, sending the Dragon Ball fandom into a frenzy. And if you haven't seen it yet, you can go on my channel right now and find this thumbnail. But in that video, Ultra Vegito finally turned the tables on the Angels Mojito and Kusu, who had just destroyed the arm that Kusu had initially severed from Vegito, causing him to explode in rage and ultimately Hakai them both out of existence, only to leave for a new timeline and find himself in none other than Dr. Giroux's lab. Remember, the next video after this part has already been made and is live now on my Patreon for you to see straight after you've watched this. Fully voice acted, soundtracked, and with my signature editing up for early access to the incredible 3,500 plus patrons who are now enjoying exclusive early access episodes before anyone else, literally right now. So join now and see why your fellow fans are going crazy in the comments. But before we continue, today's video is sponsored by Raycon's Everyday Earbuds, which now look, feel, and sound better than ever. They even fit perfectly in the air with their optimized gel tips with a 32-hour battery life that can net you 8 hours of playtime. And all this at literally half the price of other premium audio brands. So it's no wonder Raycon's Everyday Earbuds have over 50,000 5-star reviews. Now, I pretty much use these daily while I'm editing my Ultra Vegito videos, and features like having 3 sound profiles makes audio editing so unbelievably easy. And the noise isolation and awareness modes make it easy to both block out outside sound or listen to it if I need to. So what are you waiting for? Click the link in the description box or go to buyraycon.com/callmearj to get 15% off your Raycon purchase. Enjoy. So our story begins with King Sadala having just emerged from the Pyramid of Power, walking over towards Kefla and Kaba, who stand eagerly waiting and of course weakened after being beaten by Vegito.
That'd be so cool.
Father,
Yo, anybody get a mic?
you look different. Kefla, his half-daughter, naturally left near speechless, not only at the
Destroy all threats in the AO.
sudden arrival of the king, but his changed appearance too. While Kaba, in synchronization, lets out King Sadala. He's changed. Did he finally perfect it? The king, though, with an emotional face,
Man, they are really lagging fucking
just
video.
remains with his eyes locked.
They can't
onto
help
the
it, Lee.
two.
I know. They're that bored.
Fast hand.
Saying a word, and it's unclear if the years of training had changed his very personality until my daughter. Look at you. I'm proud. With a calm and collected smile, the king softly grabs onto the fused warrior's shoulder and says lovingly, "So this is what you achieved. I'm impressed. You've done well, and by the looks of it, you did a real number on him. Now rest up. I'll deal with him now." What? But despite the king's heartfelt words, the totally void of emotional intelligence Kefla just grows.
Again, they shouldn't be trying so hard to sync up the audio with the game. Just let people play the game and do what they want.
You
Instead of being
deal
so
with him
domineering.
now? Don't give me that. I lost an arm out here because you took
But,
so
you know, they
long.
don't see the world like that. They see it how they choose to see it.
What are you? You haven't even asked me if I'm okay. And what's with your missing beard? You look like my little brother now. Ugh. I'm so done with you.
Ready to deploy.
face as he just stares into the distance.
It's bad when you put yourself in jail and he's
Whispering
still
under
fucking.
his
I mean,
breath.
that's what prison is, right? Yeah, I guess. I mean, I've never been.
I
Hopefully, I don't
thought
go,
you'd
but you
think
know, you
this
don't gotta
was
say that,
over.
really. Yeah.
I wanted
Yeah.
to surprise you. But just as easily, the king's face then
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
returns to normal. Now looking at Kaba, he says, "Never
Good eyesight.
mind. Since when do
That or you're a bot. One of the
women
two.
ever know what really looks good on a man? Right, Kaba? Anyway, what's the situation here? Is this
Well,
foreign
currently
king
Xfinity's
as
just
strong
fucking with my internet just to do it. Got nothing else to do.
as we thought? Or is he just another weakling chumper overreacted?
Everyone thinks I'm a traitor when nah, I'm just a dude that like playing video games. Ain't that funny?
No.
Oh, talking too much. My bad. You traitor!
Struggles
You
to
know,
get
that
back
old
onto his
bullshit.
feet. He can only grumble until getting up and looking over to the king with dead eyes. No, he's stronger. Way stronger than we ever thought.
Hostile UAV
Now, it's hard to be any stronger when them fucking with the
I
connection, bro.
don't think this is even his final.
Hey, you could just play music. Yeah. Trying really hard to sync up with the narrative. But music, now play with no problem. Oop.
Hostile UAV active.
Hey, right on time. Uh-oh.
UAV overhead.
Dumbass. Yeah, I still got my animation.
Hostile UAV active. We're getting hit hard. Hostile UAV in the sector. Hostile UAV active.
Seriously, the whole lobby's lagging. Second I spawn at someone already shooting me, bro. Just stop playing music. So I can't play music and play the game? That's stupid. What about Timmy over there? I'm pretty sure he's over there watching fucking Amazing World of Gumball. That's pretty fun, I'm sure. I'm just saying, bro. Lame ass companies, bro. Ooh, my ear is itching and hurting at the same time. Again, lame ass companies, bro. Ah, not an armpit itching. Lame ass companies, bro. I'm just saying. Even the shots miss. I had that shot lined up perfectly. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, I know, I know. I shouldn't be talking. Lagging the entire round. Meh. Hey. Nah. Oh.
But on hearing this, in probably a surprise to most of us, the King of the Universe Six Saiyans seems overjoyed as he lets out perfect.
Free for all. Clear to engage all threats on target.
It was all in my mind. 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 Boop.
UAV overhead.
Yeah, I felt that shit coming. Boop. Boop. Hey, boop.
Hands online.
Boop. It's morning. You got time for a hot home cooked breakfast. Boop. Oh, bruh. Boop. I say that for later. And we just removing this song entirely because don't know nobody give a fuck about Lee. Not really. Put that in speed 0. I mean, I can see if they went over how to propose to somebody in school or something, but hey, they didn't even do that shit. It's just something you just do, apparently. How the fuck do you just do that? I don't know, you just do it. Hey, you want to get married? Hey, baby girl, come here, let me talk to you real quick. Like, no! Oh, get the fuck away from me! Ah! Why do you have Twinkies? Like, I don't know. I'm just yapping. Stop yapping. Okay, I'll think about it.
UAV in the area.
But I can't find nobody. That's the thing. Game's so fucking lagging. I ain't been doing nothing. Oh, see? That boy just appeared. Do some dumb shit real quick. Latency is 31. Spikes, we just had to do with 60 join. That's fine. Now watch him just hop ahead with kills. Yeah, I'm just saying. Bro, can you shut the fuck up? Let's play the game. My bad, computers. Advanced AI is insane. Oh my goodness, he has slides and everything. Oh, kill! Wow, what the fuck? How'd he get there so fuck? He went through that window, then appeared. This shit's crazy. Oop. Hey.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Oop. Wow, and they're giving me fucking. This is crazy. It's whatever.
Hostile mortar strike in the area.
My knees. The fuck? Dude. Dude. Something bad's about to happen to me. I don't know, but boy, I feel it coming. It might be suicide, might be my nose running. all on his lonesome. Oh, now the microphone's back. Awesome. Thanks, bullshit ass companies. Hold on, gotta mute the lobby. Thanks, bullshit ass companies. Ah. Why it's almost like you're flirting. Do, 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 do. I'll be charmed to the lights. How do you survive? Only wish I knew. So you give your Alistair a call. We make a deal. You wait for the lights. You wanna see them. You wanna need them. Be your sweet radio demon. As abated. Your friend who waited. And you just thirsting. Night you're cursed. And I'm here on the dark side of and your first last resource, so call me. Will you need a helping hand? Did your time run out? See you soon. I want to take one out. And you gonna know the house will always win. Deal and then betrayal. I'm here to catch the payout. You know, it's a life of sin. Oop. My bad, guy. My bad, guy. Final episode. Be with me in hell. And we're gonna do again. Come on now. More desperate cries from the red-headed stepchild. That whole situation. Hey, what are you doing in there? Buddy, I just want to talk. Buddy. Meh. Can you hear the call? Papa, when he put you on his knees, the story of everything he sees. How they brave the battlefield, not an empire fighting to be free. Oh, Papa, tell me what you saw. It's in the night. Can you hear the call? Hello, Papa. See it in your eye. Working on the radio. You've reached the operator. What's the reason for your call? Oh, Papa, tell me what you saw. You're thinking and you hear the call. Oh, Papa, I can see it in your eye. You're thinking 100 years ago, they built an empire strong. They relied to fade away. Can you hear the call? Oh, Papa, I can see it in your eyes. Hostile veto in your space. Be cautious.
You're closing on the lead.
God, this game is laggy right now. Like shit.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Boop. All your teeth. And if you think that it gets better, don't take a look at me. I'm in too deep.
Ready to deploy.
Copy that. UAV is on station.
Boop.
UAV is being refueled. Are you this time?
On the truck didn't explode though. Weird. Eh. See?
Enemy mortar strike active. We're losing ground. Enemy VTOL in the airspace. The enemy deployed a sentry. Last minute.
Damn.
All hunters.
Boop. Boop.
Just the way I wanted. After all, we both know this isn't my final form either. Vegeta.
Man, listen to that plane fall out the sky, man. That shit crazy. So is Christianity an excuse or a way of life? I don't know. Bro, I was born into this. I'm just going through the motions like every other organism on this planet. We can get rid of this song. It's kind of meh. Boop.
Your task is to destroy all targets.
Not the church. I got drugs, I got drugs, I got everything you need. I pull up, I'ma make you fucking bleed. Too much blood in my cup, and then you ain't gonna see. You can bitch, you think, you can see. Yeah. I got everything you need. I pull up, I can make you fucking bleed. Too much blood in my cup.
Hey, brother, you bastard.
I got drugs and I'm a baller. She a nog and she a bug, yeah. And I'm a drug, and she a bug, yeah.
Gotcha. Ah, run!
That's it, I'm hard scoping.
Please do.
I'm still gonna
Excuse me. You have to check your bonus.
Oh, bummer.
You were coming to get me
I
on
wonder, do people like laughing at other people that's on death row? It's kind of weird.
What?
Pull up to the functions and then make a statement said. Cause they got a silencer, yeah. Hey, American flag. Gross. Looking like dirt, yeah. And I'm pulling up the church, yeah. I got drugs, I got everything you need. I'm alone, I'm bold. I gotta make you fucking bleed. Too much blood in my cup. No, I got nothing. Bitch and she. Yeah, I got drugs, I got everything you need. Oh, you're really trying to shoot me. Too much blood in my cup. I don't know how I'm a. Yeah, I'm a drugs, I'm a bug, yeah. I'm a drug, yeah. She a bug, yeah. Oh, great, they're smoking me out.
Hostiles deployed a bomb drone.
Shocky shot.
Fuck. Damn it. I didn't want it. Send that shit back. Return to sender. Yeah.
I'm over here, Bob. He's shooting me. What the fuck? Fucking rude.
Ah.
Hostile cluster mine deployed.
Rule of thumb for this game, play to lose. It makes the game way funner. But, you know, I probably don't give a fuck about that. I mean, open, close doors, hop through windows, and then hop right back through it. Make the game laggy a little. And then bitch about it right after. Then the game stops lagging, then it starts lagging again, you know? Back and forth. Ew. November has come.
I'll be taking that.
Hostile sentry is active.
No feel trying to drown him. Oh wow, an RPG? Crazy. Boot. Skies are gray, grass is brown, trees is dead, they're burning down, world is ending, look around, I can't breathe. RPG lady. Ugh.
Too high.
I'm the people hiding in corners. Because if I go out in the open, I get shot.
Again, they keep switching me with audio channels where people come in and go, like, bro.
Good game.
Even the automated turret's on fire at this point. It's whatever. Who the fuck is Ronald Reagan? That's a good question. Why don't you look it up? Nah.
Ito, meanwhile, who still has his arms folded, watching on as the trio converse, just calls out impatiently, excuse me? Sorry to interrupt the reunion, but who exactly might you be? You seem a little familiar. Oh, is that so? The king, looking out the corner of his eye after being addressed, then responds, all in good time, my friend. Before turning his body to face Kefla and Kaba and continuing, I'll be right back. Just need to have a little chat with the kids, alright? After which, instantly, the king then turns his back to Kefla and Kaba and outstretches his arms to either side. One arm in front of Kefla and the other in front of Kaba. But neither seem shocked or surprised.
So what's your opinion on algorithms? It depends on who's in charge of managing them. That's all. I mean, think about it. If your algorithm feed is, monitored by someone that's a dickhead, then all you're going to get is a dickhead feed,
Free for all.
But,
Kill 'em all.
get Buddy Boy off his high horse and you probably get a decent feed for about, what, 5-10 minutes and it just goes right back to bullshit. Yeah. Shouldn't be on your phone all day. Everyone's on their phone all fucking day. So what's the difference when I do it? I'm just asking simple questions. People get mad at me when I don't ask questions. Don't you mute the lobby though? I mean, they just gonna give me dumbass answers in this game, so. I'm just putting thoughts in their head at this point. Or they can mute me. One of the two. Boop. Boop. Ah, jeez. Let's see. Everybody's hiding. Hey, you're running around. I don't want to shoot you. You seem nice. And I'm not saying that because you're bald. I'm saying that because, well, yeah, you're bald. And it'll happen in due time. No rush. They always ask, why Lee? But they never ask, how is Lee? That type of situation. Don't nobody get no damn? Yeah, I know. Trap planet. If you're born here, you're stuck. Until, you get trapped between a bus and a garbage truck. Seen that happen before. That shit was terrifying. Like 1 second, the young man was there just chilling in front of a CTA, and next thing you know, he squished between a garbage truck and a CTA. It's like, god damn, what happened? What did you do? Man, that RPG is always like on me, bro. Move. Maybe they're just trying to level it up. Likely story. Very likely story. Wait, so are homunculus illegal? Probably. I mean, I don't see why they would be. I mean, as long as they don't hurt nobody, right? Oop, there go the RPG. See? Taking pot shots. You miss, bench. Boop, boop. I mean, think about it. If they can make, TV shows, movies, books about it, how can we, bring it into reality? That shit's not real. Oh, you just got a shitty imagination. Kind of like that guy. Ride shield and a gold gun? Come on, man. Get more original. Boy running around with a butter gun. You. Missing every shot. Ooh, I'm gonna set you on fire. Him! Oh, man. Somebody took it. What? How did you not die? Hit you point blank with a Molotov. You know what? Kill me. Come on. Do it. You hit him point blank with a Molotov and he looks at you and smiles. What the fuck? Put your teeth away, bro. What the fuck? No. Oh my god. Oh my god. I missed the Molotov. Oh my god. Oh. On the bright side, the dogs on the neighborhood's not barking. Usually a good sign. Were we listening to music? We were. RPG, no! See? Don't play music or else that bitch gonna come out of nowhere. They want you to play in silence. Hey, stop that. No, not like... Yeah, it'd be like that sometime. Yeah, I'll let them live. There's no point in chasing someone who's already dead, you know? See? Case in point. They pay it forward. Oh, and then they come and reclaim. Petty. Fucking RPG, bro. Move. You're not him. He was there 3 games ago. You're not him. Not Himothy. I wonder how Himothy is doing. It's been a while since we talked. Hostile mortar strike in your position. Ooh. Hey, yeah? You feel like moving to a new game? Yeah, this lobby's kind of dead. Yeah, it is. Boop.
As if they'd prepared for this very moment their entire adult life. As the king says, alright, it's time, you two, begin the ritual.
Boop. It's throwing us to another laggy game. Yeah, it makes no sense. Hold on, let's check our internet speed. Just really quick. Boop. Okay, so we got this much. We got all the. How are we lagging? What's making us lag? That's what I'm trying to figure out. So what happens when you run out of shows to watch? Oh, you just start One Piece over again. Duh. Shit got 1,000 episodes and every one's pretty good, even the filler. It would be nice to have a job, but nobody's hiring. Why would you want to work, bro? Bro, there's something about waking up and going to work that it just makes my dick rock hard first thing in the morning, you know? Just hopping in the shower. I cannot wait to get to my 9 to 5, you know? Yeah, I probably wouldn't understand. It's gonna be a weird game.
And calm as anything, Jumper looks to his angel attendant in the background, saying snidely, "You see, Vados."
You see, Vados. Trees of death are burning down. World is ending. Look around. I can't.
Free for all. Destroy all threats in the AO.
Skies are gray, grass is brown, trees are dead, they're burning down. World is ending, look around. I can't breathe. Look me down. I can say, breath away. Breathe. Breathe. Oh wow, so they give me dead friends and a right to the crown? That shit crazy. Then again, if you don't understand death really, then it really doesn't affect you, right? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's just death. You don't experience it until it happens, and at that point, you really ain't gotta worry about it at that point, because you know death is permanent and all that. No, not really. You can always go back to your ethereal body. Yeah, but what if your ethereal body is destroyed? We've been over this. Well, I hope you like the dark. I mean, that's essentially all you're gonna be left with. So it's just another sleepless night. Yeah, pretty much. Great. Again, this planet is stupid. Let's see. Woo! Sneak up on me like that, jeez. You know, they were making a big deal about you just walking around at the beginning of the year. Yeah, wasn't that weird? Oh my god, he's outside. What is he doing outside? Like, bitch, trying to make money? Hello? Uh-oh. Damn it. Oh, spawn killed. Nice. I'll say that for later. Hmm?
Hostile SAE near your position.
Weak ass song. We fall again, we fall again. We fall again. We fall again. We fall again, we fall again. We fall again. We fall again. There we go. When you turn around, I lose vision. Got me running deep into superstition tonight. Can't believe my fucking night. In 1,000 years, I never thought I would see you come from beneath me. Feel like falling. Feel like falling. Oh. Fall again. When you turn around, I lose it. Got me running deep.
Orbiting the AO. Recon is online. Getting hit hard. Hostile cluster mine detected.
Boop. Boop.
Be advised, UAV is exiting the AO.
You know, I'm pretty sure if you mix a little bit of sugar with blood, that shit would be busting. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I mean, hear me out. We naturally have it in our bodies already. It's like natural Kool-Aid.
Hostile UAV in the sector.
Boop.
30 seconds remain.
Boop. I'm from hell. I'm from hell.
10 seconds remaining.
Freddie May.
Mission is complete. Good work.
What the hell? Boop. No, but like genuinely hear me on this. If they don't give a fuck about you now, then you become homeless. They're not gonna give a fuck about you then. So then you get to really see how shitty humans can be. I mean, I get it, but did we have to wait 20 years for this? Yes, apparently. But bro, whatever. At least it's the summer. It's gonna get hard when winter gets here, though. You're already lagging? Yeah, it'd be like that. I'm a fucking nooses with different type of abuses. I'm running up in the premises, helping you tie your nooses with all of you fucking clues and do not know how to do this. Oh. Oh.
Gas cans activated. Hostile cruise missile incoming. Hostile UAV overhead.
How did you miss, bro? I'm a Libby. You're crazy.
Hostile UAV active. Hostile UAV in this sector.
Later, Lucifer. It's always good seeing you. I mean, I've only ever seen a white Lucifer. Well, Caucasian Lucifer? Or is he Italian? I can't really tell. Eh, it's not black. Wait, so is there a difference? But wait, hold on. Let's talk about that. Is there a difference between Lucifer, Satan, and the devil? Or are they all the same person? Don't think too hard about it. Yeah, but I got to, though. And it's Dracula on the same power scale as him. You're asking the real questions, huh? Yeah. Because I got Goku on my team, and I don't know if he could take him. I mean, what if you pull some Houdini shit up here behind Goku and bite his neck? Now I gotta deal with Vampire Goku? The fuck? Super Saiyan Rose Dracaric Vampire Goku. Like the fuck? Papa. No. Hostile Overwatch Hilo in this sector. Yeah, why don't you go play Fighters, bro? That game plays itself if you play any music or anything, bro. Every game plays itself at this point. What year is it? 2024, I believe, right? Yes, correct. Now, shut the fuck up. And ain't nobody else in this lobby talking. Everybody got their mics off. Plus, with the way the game's been acting lately, they're more likely just AI. Bunch of dudes just sitting at a desk, really. Yeah, that's even worse. But then again, they're probably all together, probably having fun. Now they're all in separate houses. Ew, that's even worse. I mean, they don't have anything against you. It's just you don't want to be a part of their buddy system they have going on, where you have to have a partner at all times. I'm just like, bitch, I just like being by myself. What's wrong with being by yourself, huh? Maybe I don't want to have a buddy that's gonna fuck everything up. Maybe I could be that buddy, you know? I'm already doing it, right? So, you know, leave me be. Nah, fuck that. You gotta remember how this nation was founded and made and built. Yeah, can't forget that, can we? Hey, helicopter. Fuck you. Bro, you only got 8 kills. Bro, this map is shitty and I'm lagging, bro. I don't give a fuck. See, look, neither do he. He's running through the house full speed. Upstairs, downstairs. And he got shot. All that speed for what? Just to miss every shot and die. For what? Hey, you hit somebody that time, I think. And you killed Lucifer? Hey, told you I got them real hitters, Lucy. Be careful.
Hostile UAV in this sector.
Oh no, a hostile UAV. Bro. Like the second I spawn, they're already shooting me in the back. The second I spawn, they're already letting the clip just fly all up my backside, bro. No protection. Pretty sure they got Diddy in the back seat, like, my goodness. Do you understand that whole Diddy rap real life bullshit? Nah, I'm in the bubble. I just be talking. People get mad, then they take it out on me. It's crazy. See, look at this guy with his shotgun. See? Thirsty. Get that boy some water.
Hostile UAV active.
You know what does sound good? A burrito. Hell yeah, a burrito sounds good right now. Some soy sauce or A1 sauce.
To base.
You know, pick your poison. I prefer teriyaki sauce. Teriyaki sauce on a burrito? Hear me out. Steak, cheese, tomato, a little bit of sauce. Let it warm up, let it sit, let it cook, let it think about its life, then devour that bitch. Like, delicious, nutritious, and good for the soul at all times. Quit playing with me. But hey, I used to be a foodie.
What did I tell you? The Oracle fish never lies. The plan is finally starting after all this time. Everything we prepared for is finally coming to fruition. Now do your part and heal them at once, Vados. As Vados
However, it is not an all-powerful art.
instantly, even while in the middle of responding, yes, my lord, as you wish, begins vanishing from the spot. In a flash, reappearing behind Kaba, Kefla, and the king, saying in a hushed tone, "Okay, you two, stand still. This will only take a moment." As immediately, both Kaba and Kefla become enveloped in a shining, bright white light that takes the two by surprise.
Yeah, I'll just switch to Dragon Ball for now. Call of Duty's kind of meh.